डॅनी सापस त्यांचं बॉलिंग करण्याचा यस पहिलं मॅच एम जी टी आणि काशा फिरगस ह्यांच्यामध्ये असलेलं 4 ओव्हर 4 ओव्हरची मॅच असलेलं अंपायरच्या साथ विवेक बोलूर सूरज विजयलक्ष्मी आणि श्रीराज कुंपाळा आणि दिवचे डिसिशन फायनल असलेले दयाकरन सर खेळगाडांनी विनंती अंपायर्स डिसिशन इज द फायनल डिसिशन देखून समेत आणि एम्पायरचे डिसिशन पाहिजे म्हणून विनंती कमेंटेटर्स असतात अनिल विन्सेंट आणि अल्विस मॅचाचे हर एक रन्स तसेच हर एक बॉल विषय त्यांनी तुमका माहिती दिले आणि थंयसर इनॉग्रेशन जाते आणि टॉस थंयसर संपले काश्या फिरगस टॉस विन झाला दे बरे करू फॉर द मॅक्सिम डिसोजा आमचे डिरेक्टर बाप तशेंच जेप्पू फिरगेचे विगार बाप फादर तुमका दे बरे करू म्हणटा या उद्घाटन कार्य सुलून व्हायलाक तशेंच थंयसर उपाध्यक्ष असा फिरगस गोळीक मंडळीचे तुमकां दे बरे करू म्हणटा आणि साजू नाटक संघाचे उपाध्यक्ष श्री नितीन डिसोजा तसेच कार्यदर्शी श्रीमती शाले डिसोजा तुमकां दे बरे करू म्हणटा आणि या भाग घेतल्या सर खेळगड्यांक तशेंच सांस्कृतिक नाटक संघाचे कार्यकारी समितीचे सदस्यांक तशेंच एम्पायर्स विवेक सूरज आणि श्रीराज कुंपळा हांकां समेस्तांक एकच उतरांनी हांव दे बरें करूं म्हणटा आणि थोड्याच वेळांनी आमचो पयलो पंद्याट सुरू करतलो हांव एम जी टी काश्या आणि एम जी टी आणि काश्या हांच्या मध्ये टॉस काश्या फिरगस विन झाला आणि मग छान अनेक कलोनी असा या क्रिकेट मॅचचे लाईव्ह रिप्ले असलेले आणि मँगलोर मीडिया हे लाईव्ह तुमका तुमच्या मोबायलार तशेंच तुमच्या टीव्हीचेर हाडण्यात येयले मँगलोर मीडिया परत एक बडी समय स्थान दे बरें करूं आणि हो क्रिकेट पंद्याट आमी सुरू करतलो आणि मुखलें आमचे कॉमेंट्रेटर्स तुमकां सुदारसितले. टॉस विन काश्या फिरगज आणि एक विनंती असा व्हेकल ओनर्स दायकन समजून घेवचे जर तुमचो व्हेकल थंय क्लबा भितर थंय पार्क करियत दायकन थंय पार्क करा मार्गार कोणी गाडी पार्क करनाकात ते क्लबा भितर सांजे नाटक संघ ताच्या वाठारांत तुमकां क्लब पार्किंग हें आसा दायकन सर व्हेकलाच्या ओनर्सांक हांव विनंती करता गेट ओपन आसा थंय दायकन थंय येचें पार्किंग ओके देव बरें करूं.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಕಲ್ತಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ತೈ ಕೋಣ್ ಬರ ಬೋಸನ ಸ ದಯಕ್ಕಂತು ಇಶಿನೇಜೆ ಮುನ್ ವಿನಂತಿ
Hello. Good morning, one and all. Welcome to the match. One between MGT versus Kashia. St. Joseph Church, Jeppu, St. Joseph Natak Sangh Jeppu Inter-Paris Men's Cricket Tournament of Day 1. Played in one of the finest cricket ground from the Bangalore zone. We have seen plenty of cricket happening in this ground, but now we are into the match 1 of the day 1 of this prestigious tournament. A cricket festival is being organized by the members of St. Joseph Natak Sangh Jeppu. The first match between MJD versus Kashia. The captain of Kashia have won the toss and they have opted to bowl first. In the meanwhile, can we have the extra player of both the teams? If you can make your way into the commentator box, that will be much helpful for us because we do have a live of this tournament. Mangalore Media is the media partner. So can we have the extra player of the team MGT? So we have the two official umpires for the match 1, Sriraj Kumpala and Suraj Vijay Lakshmi, the two experienced umpire from the Bangalore zone, along with Vivek Bowler, the another experienced umpire who's making his a role as a third umpire for this opening match between MGD and Kashia. The captain of Kashia winning the toss. No hesitation, opting to bowl first. It's a 4 overs game. And we have the two openers, Jordan on the strikers end and Jason on the non-strikers end. And the ball will be under the hands of Manoj Lobo will be starting the proceeding. It's a 4 overs game. It's a match 1 of this prestigious tournament, and the match number 2 will be played between Caudle and Paulding. I request the two teams to please make a note of it. As soon as the first innings gets over, we need to have the registration completed for the second match. It's just the first call for both the teams, Caudle and Paulding, to be ready as soon as the first innings gets over. We need to have the registration completed for that match. So Jordan on the strikers end and Jason on the non-strikers end. The ball is under the hands of Manoj Lobo, and here's the signal coming from the umpire Siraj for the start of the match 1 and the first ball of the innings. And the very first ball starts with a low full toss, and the batsman Jordan missing it completely with that. A dotted delivery coming in the very first ball of Manoj. So Ritesh is the bowler, starts with the wide down the leg stick, and it's an easy call for the umpire to call that it's a wide. And the very next bowler, good comeback. The batter going for the big, lofted it onto the onside, missing it completely. That's the line in the bowler needs to do. Slightly outside the off stick. Driven it down the ground. Onto the deep mid wicket position to get a single. And Jason, the man, has come as an opener. Will be facing for the first time in the innings. With the bowling of Ritesh, but finding the feeder straight to the throat of the feeder, who was inside the 30-yard circle toward the wide-ish of the mid-on position. Another breakthrough for the team MGT. And Ritesh striking his over. So both the openers are back into the dugout. Jordan and Jason. And now we have the tall man, Sean, making his way out in the center. Sean joining the company of Lyson. So let's see what Sean can do for his side. Whether he can get some big headings. He's known for his big headings. And an excellent attempt done by the fielder onto the mid-on position. It was firmly hit, but the ball was skipping slightly lower. Even the valuable attempt could not grab the ball. At the end of the ball popping out of his hand. And Sean getting off the mark with a single in his very first ball of the innings. Ritesh back to his bowling mark to the lefty batter. Going for the master by gate. That's the longest part of the ground over to the deep mid-wicket position. There is some warning given by the umpire to the batter. That's a mistake what we have seen in the most of the cricketing game. The batter walking in the center of the pitch. Going for the massive cover drive. The ball racing over to the fence. Can it be cut down by the feeder? At the end, they were able to complete the single, and in the meanwhile they have crossed for another extra run. So over number 2 have completed, and the team MGT have managed to get a score of 15 after the completion of 2 overs. So the run rate is exactly like 7.5 runs per over. They have a remaining 12 legal balls remaining in the innings. So definitely they need to get at least another 20 odd runs because so they need to get some big innings. So change the bowling end. The over number 3. The ball is under the hands of Melson. Could not time it right in the middle of the bat. Slightly fumbled by the fielder. They go for the second, but they do not want to take any risk at this moment. They need to take a chance because we are into the second last over of the game. So definitely they need to get runs in each and every ball. They need to have a massive total, about 30 to 35 runs, because the ground is slightly smaller towards the onside and also straight down the ground. Anything above 35 can be defendable, but anything less than that can be chased. Once again, going for the massive backhand, getting it out to range. There is a chance of a throw, was slightly divided by the wicket keeper. The tall man, Sean, is safe in his batting crease. So the first 2 ball students conceded, score slowly shipping to 17. Benson, third time to the lefty batter, down the leg stick. A white signal given by the umpire, Siraj. A soft signal without any trouble. The ball drifting down the leg. And it's an easy call for the umpire. Once again, the bowler, Melson, losing his line and drifting slightly down the leg stick. You cannot bowl those kind of delivery to the lefty batter. Quite strong enough onto the pads. Anything pitching down the leg, if the batter go for the massive big hit, the ball will definitely be out of the park. So far, just the 1 boundary in the innings. And going for the massive big hit. Let's wait for the decision coming from the umpire, Siraj. And he's raising his both hands. That's the first 6 of the tournament. Coming in the bat of the lefty man, the tall man, Lishan, who got a boundary previously, and now a massive big hit.
Going for the massive back.
That's a loser one bowled by the bowler Melson after being bowling 2 back-to-back wide, losing his line length and bowling once again towards the pad of the batter, and he doesn't misses those kind of elusive ball. Change the guard, coming right arm around the wicket. Once again, the batter going for the big hit, but he knew that the ball was drifting down the leg stick, and it's an easy call for the umpire to give a wide. Another extra adding to the total, 1+1. So 2 extras coming in the bowling of Melson. Extras are building up in the over number 3. Play it on to the deep side to fumble. Will the batsman go for the second? Yes, they had an ample of chance to convert the single into double. The fielder was slightly floppy over there onto the deep mid-wicket position onto the onside, and it's an easy call for the Sean, the tall man, completing his first run quite quick enough and easily completing the second run. Another wide, another extra coming in the over. A long over bowled by Wilson. Is losing his line length. The runs are pouring for the team. It's a much needed runs coming in the over for the team MGT. This time outside the off stick, another wide. An expensive over so far. When the over number 2 got over, score was on 15, and now we are into the over number 3. Another wide down the leg stick. Not a great sign from the bowling perspective coming from the bowlers of the team Kasia. The first 2 overs was slightly bang on target, but when the over number 3 started, the runs started pouring for the team MJT. Played over to the deep mid-wicket position, slightly fumbled by the fielder. At the end, the ball racing over to the fence. A boundary coming in the bat of Sean. And the final ball of the over number 4. The over number 3 considered a boundary. So it means that a long over and expensive overs after the completion of 3 overs goes on 36. So it means that 21 runs conceded in the bowling of Melson, which is not a great side. The target what the team MGT were looking for, they have already got that target. Now they have the final 6 balls remaining in the innings. So the last over, the ball has been under the hands of Roy, and Roy will be bowling the last over, the final 6th ball of the first match of the first innings. And he's been welcomed with a biggie coming in the bat of Lyson. That's a second 6 coming from the batter, the lefty batter, looking quite strong out there in the center with the help of that 6. The score jumping to 42. That was a loser one. Even the batter knows that he has missed a chance. It could have gone any part of the ground over to the onside, which is the shorter part towards the squalic position, but at the end missing it. Going for the big hit field underneath. Will the catch will be taken at the end? An excellent judgment coming from the fielder Melson under pressure, but an excellent innings coming to an end. Lyson played his part for his team when the team was in deep in trouble. In the very first over, the wicket of Jordan fumbled, and then as soon as the batter Lyson walked in, we have seen the runs pouring from his bat. And now we have a new batter, Melroy, taking a charge out to the centre, joining the company of Sean. We still have another 3 legal ball remaining in the over. And down the ground, will they go for the second? But at the end, they should be only satisfied with the single coming straight away from the bat of Melroy. Played down the ground, and Melroy getting off the mark. And now we have Sean back into the batting crease. Got a boundary in the previous over of the last ball. Played once again towards his favorite direction. This time, the fielder not doing any mistake. And Sean's shot innings coming to an end. Has to depart in the second last ball of the over number 4. And now we will have the new batter on to the strikers and to face the final ball. Watson. So the final ball. Watson. And the final ball has been played down the ground, and the catch has been taken over to the long of possession. Another wicket picked in the over number 3 coming from Roy. Started with a biggie in the very first ball of the over. At the end, if you see as a question, here is the one of the economical bowler in the game. Conceded just a 7 run and picked 3 valuable wicket. But on the other end, the team MGT have been asked to bat first. They managed to get a score of 43 runs in their allotted 4 overs. A target of 44 needs to be chased in 24 balls. It means that the team Kasia. In the meanwhile, can we have the next match? The match number 2 that will be played between the team Caudle and Paldana. So we have already completed the first inning. So can we have both the teams to report to the commentator box to register your playing 11 for the next match. The innings completed. We need to have the signature completed before the end of the match. So 44 is the target. The feeders of MGT are making their way out to the center. So can we have the 2 openers of the team Kasia to enter the feed immediately? And also there'll be change in the microphone over to my co-friend Mr. Vince. Will be doing the further commentator in the Second innings, a target of 44 to be chased in 24 balls. Over to Vinci.
A warm good morning to all the viewers. So, I request the players of Caudal and Paldane, please do report to the commentary box for the signature as well as your registration. So, I repeat, Caudal Parish as well as Paldane Parish, please report to the commentary box for the signature as well as registration. So, back to the match. The first match been played between MGT versus Kasha Parish, where Kasha Parish won the toss and elected MGT to have a bat, and MGT scored 43 in the allotted 4 overs. First ball left all alone, it might be declared a bise. So first run in the form of extras. So, very huge target in front of Kasha Parish. Exactly 11 runs per over. Here's the bowler. Another one. This time, fair of the luck stem and umpire Siraj declaring it's a wide. So, 2 runs on the board. All the 2 runs in the form of extra. Again wide. So 3 extras. So bowler is bowler name please. Bowler is now 12th man. Hello. Bowler is now Melroy. Melroy the bowler. Here comes. So that's a buy of 1 run. 1 run. Another run added to total with that extra score up to 4. So ball is out of the field. They are meanwhile Melroy. This time to the batsman Manoj. Again going over a big shot. A dot ball. Melroy once again to the batsman Manoj. Manoj leaving all alone. And it's another dot ball. Good bowling there by Melroy. So Melroy. Nice shot applied by, and that's 4 runs. Good shot from the below of Manoj, lifting all along to the long on area for a beautiful boundary. With that boundary, score was up to 8 on the board. So still Melroy have to bowl. Last ball to go. Melroy to the batsman Manoj. Again nice shot applied by the Manoj, and again a 4 runs. 2 back-to-back boundaries from the blade of Manoj. With that boundary, score was up to 12. So good going for Kasha Parish. In their very first over, they scored 12 runs. Even they need a asking rate of 11 per over, but they are already 12 on the board. Meanwhile, we come to the conclusion of over number 1. After the end of 1 over, Kasha Parish chasing a target of 44. They are already 12 on the board. Meanwhile, there is a bowling change from the side of MGT. Wedson has been introduced to bowl the second over of the innings of Kasha Parish, and new batsman in action, that might be Jason. So Watson having a small tap on the ball. Here he comes, balls to Jason. Jason tries handsomely, lovely shot. It might be a 4 runs. What a shot! Bisecting the two fielders there, and both the fielders in the deep had no answer for that to stop that bullet shot from the side willow of Jason. And with that boundary, score moved up to 16 on the board. Good going for Kasha Parish, slowly heading towards their target. Nice going for two experienced batsmen in the middle, one in the form of Manoj and Jason. Meanwhile, Jason drives straight all along the carpet to the fielder in the covers. Meanwhile, batsman had ample time and cross for a single. With that single, score moved up to 17. Still 27 more runs required for Kasha Parish to enter the second round. Here is Batson. This time to Manoj. Manoj just what a shot. Lovely looking shot. Just getting a single. Just gliding towards glanced towards the leg side and gets a single. With that single, score moved up to 18. So all the runs, most of the runs have come from the blade of Manoj. Here is Watson this time to Manoj. Manoj going for a preliminary shot. And ball travelling too long and stopped there by the fielder. Meanwhile, the batsman had ample time to cross it for a couple of runs. With that couple, score was up to 20. Good going for Kasha Parish. And batsman Manoj feeling the heat of Mangalore. Because we know it's a humid day, humid Saturday. And the players will experience the heat. This time, lovely ball there. And Manoj had no answer. Just the leg stump being uprooted of the bowling of Watson. And the first debacle for Kasha Parish in the form of Manoj. Clean bowled of the ball of Watson after scoring 11 valuable runs to his team as well as total. So, first wicket fallen for Kasha Parish. The new batsman is Jason. Now gale. Sandesh. Okay, Sandesh. Sandesh is the new batsman joining Jason after the fall of Manoj. Score is 20 on the board. We are in the third over. Bowler is Batson. Second over. And we come to the end of over number 2. After the end of 2 overs, Kasha chasing the target of 44. They are already 20. That means 12 balls, 24 more required. 12 balls, 24 required. That means asking rate is 12 per over. So now let us see. There will be a bowling change for the side of MGT, who will be the bowler to bowl the third over of the innings of Kasha. The bowler is steadily towards the bowling crease. Nishan has been introduced to bowl. Lishan. So Lishan bowling to Jason. Jason left all alone. It's a wide signal by the umpire. So with that extra, score moves up to 21. Lishan to the batsman Jason. And a lovely ball. The second wicket fallen for Kasha Parish. Both the openers are back to the pavilion. The earlier it was Jason. It was Manoj. And now it's Jason being sent back to the pavilion. So 2 back-to-back wickets for Kasha Parish. Though they have got the runs, but they are losing the wickets in every intervals. So another experienced batsman of Kasha, Mr. Prem, steadily towards the batting crease. The far most versatile batsman for Kasha Parish. Most experienced, I can say. So Lishan been successful in taking the wicket of Jason. Clean bowled of the bowling of Lishan after scoring 5 to his account. Score is 21 on the board. 21 for the loss of 2 wickets. Both the openers are back to the pavilion. Meanwhile, Prem taking a fresh card from the umpire, Sriraj, and slowly towards his batting mark, Lishan. This time to the right-hand batsman, Prem. Prem drives off. Good ball there. He had no answer for that. Just beaten outside the off stump, and it's a dot ball. Lishan once again to the batsman, Prem. Prem going for a premeditated shot. Not collecting well, but he may get a single for that. So with that single score up to 22, Lishan is the successful bowler for MGT, keeping the batsman of Kasha Parish very quiet, not allowing the batsmen to merge on the scoreboard. Here's Lishan, this time to Sandesh. Sandesh had no answer for that. Again a dot ball. Lovely bowling day by the bowler Lishan, keeping the batsmen of Kasha very quiet. Now Kasha Parish feeling the pressure. Sandesh and might be a yes. Wicket number 3. Sandesh is back to the pavilion after being beautifully stumped by the wicket keeper. That's the third wicket number 3 for Kasha Parish in the form of Sandesh, and the score 22 on the board. That now Kasha Parish are slightly in trouble. At one stage they were 20 runs, 20 for the loss without a wicket, but in the flow of a drama they lost 3 back-to-back wickets. Now all depends on the shoulder of Prem. Prem, new batsman name please. Prem? Roy. Here is Lishan to the batsman Roy. Roy left alone. This wide declared by the umpire Sriraj. Another extra added to the total. With that extra score was up to 23. Again left all alone. It's wide again. 2 back-to-back. At one time Lishan was up to the line and length, but now he lost his line and length, bowling 2 back-to-back wides. Nice shot, and meanwhile batsman going for a single. With that single score moves up to 25. Still 19 more runs required in their remaining 6 deliveries. Oh, asking rate is 19. A huge total in front of Kasha. Let us see, will Prem do some magic and bring his team to their safer side? But it's a huge total. 19 is not a small total, but all depends on the batsmen of Kasha Parish, especially Prem and Roy. So there's a bowling change from mid-side from the bowler. Sorry, MGT. Jordan has been introduced to bowl the 4th and the final over of the innings of Kasha Parish. Jordan, and the batsman facing him is the right-hand batsman Roy. Score is 25. Left all alone, and it's a declared wide +1, so 1 + 1, 2 runs added to total. It's a declared shot, and Roy has to come back to his batting crease. So with that couple, score moves up to 27. So, Jordan the bowler, wide delivery in the very first ball. Now he is ready to bowl the next delivery to the batsman Roy. Roy again left all alone. They are going for a quick single there. Mike Bear now shy at this time, but that's his time. And it's a bye declared by the umpire. Another extra in the form of a bye. So with that extra score moves up to 28. 28 is the runs. That means still 16 more required in their allotted 5 deliveries. Now all depends on the shoulder of Prem. What will he do? They want a big shot. They want a big shot. Applied a reverse shot, not successful, and beaten outside the off stump. A dot ball in the favor of Jordan. Jordan for the 3rd time to the batsman Prem. Prem going for it, wrapped in the pads. They move quickly for a single. It's a leg bar declared by the umpires Neeraj there. So with that extra score moves up to 29. 15 more required. Huge total there. Huge total. Here's Jordan to the batsman Roy. Roy going for a big shot. Missed it completely. A waiting ball. Very good bowling by the the bowler Jordan. And Jordan for the fifth time in his over to the batsman Roy. Roy going for it. Handsomely driven all on the carpet. Fumble there by the fielder there. Will they come back for the second off? It's sent back by Prem. So now only one ball spared and 14 required, excluding the extras if the bowler bowls any so. Jordan. Prem dash tries, gets a single. Again a wide plus 1 run. Another 2 more runs added to the total. With that extra score moved up to 32 on the board. 1 ball 12 required. Use total 1 ball 12. So I think this time a clean bowled wicket number 4, and we come to the end of the match. Congratulations MGT for their first victory of the day of the match by beating Kasia by 11 runs. So congratulations. So meanwhile, I call upon the players of Caudle Parish as well as Paldane Parish. Please do come forward for your match. So there will be a toss. I request the skippers of both the team, Caudle as well as Paldane, please do come forward for the toss. So I call upon skippers. Skippers are there here, and toss been held up for some time. Now this is the toss. The second match of the day played between Paldane versus Caudle Parish. So the first match was played between Kasia Parish versus MGT, where MGT beat Kasia Parish handsomely by 11 runs. The top. So highlight of this first match was MGT lost the toss, put into bat by Kasia Parish, and it was Lishan. Lishan were the man who scored 23 valuable runs to his order and helped the MGT to build a huge total of 43 in the allotted 4 overs. While in the bowling, it was no bowlers have attracted me towards, but towards the end, it was the bowler Roy who picked 3 wickets in his last over. So that was MGT who made 43 in their allotted 4 overs. Replied in the chase. At one stage, we were thinking that Kasia will be cruising to the victory, but when I saw the batting of Manoj and Jason, but the bowlers of MGT put some break, especially Lishan. So Lishan, who was the bowler for MGT, it was a match innings played by the batsman Lishan of MGT and helped his team MGT to cruise in for the second round by beating Kasia handsomely by 11 runs. So now the match will be played between the second match of the day, the play between Paldane as well as Caudle Parish. The toss won by... Who won the toss? So Caudle Parish won the toss and they have elected to field. So I request the 12th man of both the teams, Caudle as well as Paldane Parish, please. 12th man, they can mukaraya. Kita mula makadum jinnamangutunanda. So please, 12th man of both the parish, to please come to the commentary box. So second match been played between Paldane versus Caudle match. So the openers for Paldane, 12th man of Paldane, please do Sangba. Joel and Prashant. Joel and Prashant are the openers. So 20, Joel and Prashant are the openers for Paldane, and the opening bowler for Cordell Parish is Joel. Yeah? Oh, okay. So two Joel in the middle of the pitch, one in the form of batsman, another in form of bowling, both representing to two different parishes. So Joel, jersey number 04, and the Prashant, I think so. Joel. So both Joels are in action. The first ball of the first over in the hands of Joel. The umpires are Sriraj and I don't know Vivek, the squaring umpire. So Joel taking his own time to do his first delivery to Joel. Joel wants to drive and simply missed it completely. I think he had a nick, but was beaten out to the off stump. First ball being out. Here is Joel for the second time to the batsman Joel. Nice shot applied straight to the fielder there. No chance of a run there. It might be a suicidal if they went for a run. But two balls dot bowled by Joel. Good going for the bowler Joel as well as the Cordell Parish, keeping the batsman of Paldane quiet. Again, this time gets a single in the form of it's from the bat, but gets a single. It's a declared shot. 1 run. It's a bye. Okay, bye. First extra. So Joel this time to Prashant. Prashant going for a big shot. Sorry, Joel only. Missed it completely. Good going for the bowler Joel, keeping the batsman, especially Joel, very quiet, not allowing to bow behind his ball. Meanwhile, Joel is ready to deliver the next delivery to the batsman Joel. Score is only 1 on the board. That too in the form of extra. Joel. Stag made a faint edge. Ball dashing towards the keeper and well stopped by the keeper, not allowing the batsman to cross for a single. So the good bowling there by Joel, keeping the batsman of Paldane. They have only 1 run on the board. So Joel for the last time to the batsman. Nice shot. Will they come back for the single? No. Fielded by the fielder, and we come to the end of over number 1. After the end of 1 over, Paldane Parish lost the toss, put into bat by Cordell Parish. They are only 1 run, but lucky they have not lost any wickets. So meanwhile, we come to the change of the bowling from the side of Cordell. Jersey number 3, Dan. So Dan has been introduced to bowl the second over of the innings of Paldane Parish with the score 1 on the board. So meanwhile, some field adjustments made by the fielders of Cordell. So Dan ready to bowl this time to the left hand. Oh, we've got a left hand right in combination. Dan to the left hand batsman Prashant. Prashant wants to drive handsomely, but missed it completely and is given out. Is clean bowled of the bowling of Dan. So thus first wicket fallen for Paldane Parish in the form of Prashant, who had no answer for the beauty of a ball, and as a result, he lost his off stump. The new batsman joining is 34. Just a number. It's Joel. Another Joel. Too many Joels are there in Paldani parish. So 2 Joels are in the middle of the pitch. The batsman out was Prashant, who was clean bowled of the bowling of Dan without scoring. So that's it. The score is 1 for the loss of 1 wicket. Meanwhile, Dan to deliver his second delivery to the batsman, new batsman Joel. Good shot applied, and huge shot. It's good for a single there. With that single, score moves up to 2. It was a juicy full toss bowled by Dan, and Joel utilizing his full opportunity and driving towards the square leg area. So with that single, score moves up to 2 on the board. Here is Dan to the batsman Joel. Last time driving uphill there, straight to the fielder there, and that's it. Joel is back to the pavilion. Easy catch to the fielder, and who makes no mistakes and gallops the catch. So 2 wickets, back-to-back wickets for Paldani Parish. They are in the deep trouble there with only 2 runs on the board. Paldani Parish. So Dan is a successful bowler for Caudle Parish, flicking 2 back-to-back wickets in the very second over of the innings of Paldani. The new batsman is Roshan, joining Joel. Score is 2 on the board. We are in the second over. Bowler is Roshan and bowler is Dan. And the new batsman joining Joel is Roshan. Will he be takes his own time. Dan. Full toss. It would have been a hit anywhere, but Roshan was not ready for that shot. Just missed it completely and collected by the keeper. And back to the bowler. Dan, successful bowler for Caudle Parish. Already picked up 2 wickets in his over. Again a full toss. Again wrapped in the... so that's a dot ball. 2 dot balls bowled by Dan. Both the deliveries were of juicy full tosses, but batsman Roshan couldn't opportunate. That's a lovely, and it's a declared shot of 1 run. So we come to the end of over number 2. After the completion of 2 overs, Paldani Parish are 3 for the loss of 2 wickets. The successful bowler for Caudle is Dan. There's a bowling change from the side of Caudle. The ball is given in the hands of jersey number Gerald. Yes, jersey number 12. Gerald is the bowler, and batsman facing him is right hand batsman Joel. Only 3 runs in the board. Let's see how Gerald will bowl his bowler to the batsman Joel. Lovely ball, lovely ball. All the batsmen of Paldani can't read the bowling of Caudle Parishes. Here is Gerald for the second time. Again, hit straight, and that's a 4 runs. Fumble there by the key fielder. As a result, gifted 4 runs from the blade of Joel. Without boundary, score was up to 7. It was a powerful shot hit by the batsman Joel. Meanwhile, Gerald for the 3rd time. Again, good shot. Might be a 6. And now ball has dropped to the 4 runs. So 2 back-to-back boundaries from the blade of Joel. Without boundaries, score was up to 11. Double figure 11 for the loss of 2 wickets. Now bowler is coming, changed his bowling mark, and is coming over the wicket. So Gerald this time over the wicket to Joel. Joel drives handsomely all along the carpet, but gets only a single for that. With that single, And meanwhile, the moment the ball has gone to the field, they are crossing for a single. With that single, score moves up to 12. Gerald. This time to Roshan. Roshan drives. Handsomely, might be a sixer first. So, good shot from the willow of Roshan. With that sixer, score quickly moves up to 18. At one stage, there were only 2 runs for the 2 runs. But now, this over has been given. Good shot again, nice shot. And that's a 6, another 6. What a shot. Lovely shot, 2 back-to-back sixer, and it's very sad for the bowler Gerald. Gave away too many runs from his bowling. So score is 24. Good going for Paldane. Now good batting performance by Joel and Roshan. They are in their driver's seat. So scores quickly moves up to 24. We are towards the last over of the innings of Paldane. Bowler is Jason. Jersey number 5. Nice shot! Lovely shot! And we'll see what it will be. And that's a 6. What a shot! Super shot from the blade of Joel. Now the score is quickly hurrying between 30 on the board. Now all pressure on the bowlers of Cordell. At one stage they were in the driving seat when Dan was bowling his quota, but now both the batsmen, Roshan and Joel, once again drives. They get a single for that. With that single, score moves up to 31. Lovely going for Paldane Parish. Good going there. Both the batsmen are in a punishing mood, especially Roshan. Here is Jason drives, might be a catch, but ball dropping shot in front of the wicket keeper. It's a dot ball to be the end. So Jason for the 4th time. That's time. Driven all in all carpet, gets ball traveling to the deep. Meanwhile, batsman had ample of time to cross in for a single. And they are going for a misfield. I don't know what they are doing. All happens in the mid of the action. An extra run given in favor of overthrow. With that couple, score moves up to 33. So Jason for the 5th time. To Roshan. Roshan drives. Will he come back for the second? Ball is still in the ground. But they are satisfied with the single. With that single, score moves up to 34. So we are coming back towards the end of the innings of Paldane. Only single ball has been left in the innings of Paldane. They have scored 34 by losing 2 wickets. After that, it's a history played between Roshan and Joel. Good batting performance by those 2 batsmen. Jason and clean bowl. Joel is clean bowl of the last delivery of the innings of Paldane. So Paldane finished their innings of 4 overs, scoring 34 on the account by losing 4 wickets. So 3 wickets, Good batting performance by Joel and Roshan by lifting their team successfully. At one stage, they were just reckoned by the ball 3 for 2 they were, end of second over. But thanks to the batting performance of Roshan and Joel for beautiful batting performance, hammering 2 back-to-back sixes and boundaries. So he's happy to see those 2 power hitting shots from the batsmen like Joel and Roshan. So I call upon Mr. Another fellow of my commentator, Mr. Elvis, a small lad from Jeppu Parish. Elvis, been a call upon for the further commentary. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Vincent, for that beautiful commentary. So, as the target stands for Cordell Parish, 35 of 4 overs. At one stage, as we saw, Paldane were reeling at 3 for the loss of 2 wickets. But due to the beautiful batting of Mr. Joel and Mr. Roshan, stitching 30 runs in 12 balls, a beautiful partnership, surely have put Paldane back into the hunt. Meanwhile, I request the skippers and the players of Jeppu and Maril to come to the commentator's desk for the signatures. I repeat, Jeppu and Maril. So now we have opening for Caudle Parish, Joel and Dan. And bowling for Paldane, Mr. Steve. So as the equation stands, 24 balls, 35 runs. Surely anything can happen. 35 is a fighting total. One good over from the bowler's end or one good over from the batter's end surely can steer the match onto their side. We're waiting for the signal from the umpire. The field is being set. I request the team members of Jeppu B team to come to the commentator's desk immediately. Jeppu B team, immediately. The first ball, Mr. Steve. Oh, beautiful catch there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fielding. The dot ball to begin the innings. Straight towards long on. That's 2 runs. Umpire signals not out. So Caudle Parish open their account. 2 runs on the board. That's a quick running between the wickets. Surely Caudle have a huge ask ahead of them. They need beautiful batting to back up their beautiful bowling performance. So we have Joel on strike. And Steve with the ball. Another few fielding adjustments. You know, in this hot weather, it is truly difficult to stand in the field. But these cricketers, they are experienced. They have been used to worse conditions. And we have Steve back to Joel. Wait for the switch hit. Connects. And that's a sixer. Beautiful shot there by Mr. Joel. Relieving the pressure from Caudle. Beautiful, beautiful shot there. With that, sixer, score is up to 8 on the board. 3 balls remaining in this over. Mr. Joel making beautiful use of that switch hit. Always comes in handy. It just goes for the single. And that's a beautiful single. Score moves up to 9 with that single. 9 runs in the over so far. This has been some good bowling by Mr. Steve. Just consider one huge hit. Now we have Mr. Dan on strike. And that's clean bowled. You miss, I hit. That's a beautiful bowling there by Steve. And Dan has to find his way back to the pavilion. Going for the big hit. Tried to put some pressure back on Paldane, but misses it completely. So first wicket gone for Caudle at a score of 9. And now we have the new batsman coming in. Mr. Johnsy, number 22. Is taking the strike to face the last ball from Mr. Steve. 9 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Last ball of the over. 9 for 1. Cordell Parish. Steve to the new batsman, John C. Going for the switch hit, but misses it completely. Another dot ball to end the over. With that, dot ball score stays at 9 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Good over for Cordell, but still, they still need to score 26 of the last 3. And as we're waiting for the bowling change, the batsmen are having a chat as to how they should face the next over. We have the new bowler. We have the new bowler, Mr. Joyle. The second over of the day of the Cordell innings. The field is set. Umpire giving the signal. I request Maril to come for the signing as soon as possible. We do not want delays. So we have Joyle bowling the first ball of the second over, and that's a beautiful shot, but taken in the deep. Straight to long on. Beautiful field placement. The shot went high but could not get any distance. And the batsman, John C. The batsman Joyle finding his way back to the pavilion. Now we have the new batsman, Mr. Roy, coming to the crease. That's a beautiful start by the bowler Joyle from Paldane. Wicket of the first ball. That was a beautiful field placement there. Second ball, Joyle to Roy. 9 for the loss of 2 wickets. Driven, but only finds a single. With that single, score moves on to 10 on the board. 10 runs for loss of 2 wickets. Still 25 runs required. Anyone's game. We are just in the second over. Just the second over. A few field placements. The leg side left completely clear for the batsman. Surely the bowler must. There's a huge gap here and a huge gap to the offside as well. Wide signal by the umpire. That was a huge wide left alone by the batsman. With that, extra score is on to 11 on the board. 11 on the board. Mr. Joyle to Roy. By signal, 1 run. With that, extra score is on to 12 for the loss of 2 wickets. That is some beautiful bowling there, but Mr. Joyle just missing his line. Attempt for a big shot there by Mr. Roy, but he misses it completely. Only managed to find a single. With that single, score is on to 13 on the board. 13 runs. Team Maril for the signatures, please. So we now have the lefty, the southpaw. Goes for a quick single, and that's a run out. That was poor communication between the batters. The non-striker hastily making it back, and the striker was not aware of the non-striker coming towards him, and it results in the loss of a wicket. So Mr. Roy finds his way back to the pavilion. And now we have the new batsman, Mr. David, the stalwart for Cordell Parish. Coming to the strike, coming to the non-striker's end. So with the wicket of Roy, Cordell are reeling 3 down. "13 runs on the board, 3 wickets gone. Surely now these two batsmen have to step up. That's a beautiful bowling there. Another dot ball. Not dot ball. That's the end of the over. With that, Cordell Parish 13 for 3. We have 12 balls remaining. 22 runs required. It's just 11 of the over. 11 the asking rate. Now Cordell facing the brunt of the last 2 overs. The beautiful partnership between Jal and Roshan. 12 balls 30 is coming to haunt them right now. Surely both of these batsmen need to step up their game in order to have a chance at winning this match and heading to the next round. Now we have the new bowler. The new bowler Kevin begins with a dot ball. 11 balls, 22 required. Surely the game is far from over. Attempt for another big shot, but manages to give up his wicket. That is Mr. David. 4 down, Cordell. At Kiran bowler. Sorry for the mistake. Kiran is the new bowler. I request the players of Maril to come to the commentator's desk immediately for the signing. I repeat, Team Maril. This is the third call. We have the new batsman Joshua coming in at 4 down. 22 still required of 10 balls. The pressure on Cordell right now. Paldane know that one good over will seal their fate. But attempt for another big shot, but misses it completely, finding the hands of the keeper. This is a beautiful bowling by the bowler Kiran. 3 dots so far. These bowling performances generally are match-winning performances. They go for a single. Oh dear, no one's at the strikers. That's a fumble and that's a single. That was signaled by the umpire, but surely that was a run-out opportunity. Sure, you cannot miss upon these opportunities, no matter the situation. You just cannot. That's 4 balls up, just 1 run of this over. That is a beautiful bowling there by Mr. Kiran, keeping the batsman quiet. Surely we know the prowess of Cordell Parish, the way they have won matches. That's a huge wide. That's the first bad ball of this over. With that extra, score moves on to 15 on the board. 15 on the board. Mr. Kiran coming back for the 5th ball of this over. Goes down the ground, but only managed to find a single. A small fumble there, but doesn't prove to be costly. Another single. With that single, score moves on to 16 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Now we have Joshua on strike. Surely he needs to do something in order to save his team. Beautiful bowling there. Another wicket gone. Cordell in all sorts of trouble. 5 down. That's a beautiful bowling by Mr. Kiran. Surely a match-winning performance there. With that, 5 down. Joshua finds his way back to the pavilion. Score 16 for the loss of 5 wickets. half the side back into the den. And now we have the new batsman, Mr. Gerald, number 12. Joining Mr. Johnsy. Last over, bowled by Mr. Prashant. So surely we have seen the beautiful bowling performance of Mr. Kiran, conceding just 3 runs for 2 wickets. This, like I said, batsmen win your matches, bowlers win your tournaments. Surely that was a match-winning performance. The equation stands 19 of 6. Going for the big hit by signal by the umpire. 1 run with that extra. Score moves on to 17 on the board. Still 18 required of 5. The match is far from over. Going for the switch hit, and that's a beautiful shot. A much needed 6. Much needed 6 from the bat of Mr. Johnsy. With that 6, the score moves on to 23 on the board. 12 runs required of 4 balls. Surely there is some life back into the game now. Surely now Mr. Johnsy has to take matters into his own hands. Going for another switch hit, but misses completely. Another dot ball nonetheless. Dot ball given 3 balls to well required. Mr. Prashant to Mr. Johnsy. Drives, but touches the leg. It's a single, and then going for a double. They need to, and that's a run out. Mr. Jerry has to find his way back to the pavilion. Surely the intention was to give the strike back to Johnsy, but unfortunately had to sacrifice his wicket. 11 runs required of 2 balls, and now the new batsman, Jason. All Prashant needs to do is 2 legal deliveries and make sure it doesn't go for a 6er. Just single. And that's a dot ball. And the frustration on Mr. Johnsy's face says it all. That's Jason. Last ball of the innings. And missing completely, that's a dot ball, and that's a stumping. With that, Paldane win the match by 10 runs. Surely everybody had counted Paldane out. Looking at when they were reeling for 3 for 2. After 2 overs. But the way they crawled back, Joel and Roshan. Surely 30 runs changed the entire system of the match. Okay. So Maril has won the toss, and their selection, please. Okay. So Team Maril have won the toss and have elected to field first. So I request Jeppu to take the field batsman as soon as possible. And as you are speaking, the beautiful batting by Caudle Parish, but we thought the strong lineup of Caudle Parish would chase this target as soon as possible. But like I said, anything can happen in the game of cricket. Paldane with a beautiful bowling performance, especially Mr. Kiran. 3 runs, 2 wickets, surely turned the game into their favor, and thus Paldane head into the second round. Well played, Paldane, and also thank you, Caudle. Okay. I request Mr. Lishan from MGT to collect the man of the match prize. Lishan from MGT, please come to the commentator's desk to collect your man of the match prize. And I also request Joel from Paldane Parish to also come to the commentator's desk to collect his man of the match prize for his beautiful performance against Caudle Parish. I request both Lishan from MGT and Joel from Paldane to come to the commentator's desk to collect a man of the match prize. Now the third match of the day, the hosts Jeppu B facing off the Maril, the previous finalists of SD Trophy 2024. So we have seen how Maril played last time around. These two teams had faced in the semi-finals of SD Trophy 2024, and now they are facing for the first time. They're facing this time in the first round itself. Now we see the two batsmen. Also, I request Mr. Praveen Barus to hand over the prize to the man of the match, Mr. Joel from Paldane Parish, for his beautiful performance. Surely, all-round performance by Mr. Joel, and congratulations to Mr. Joel. So, getting back to the match, we have Alan Neal and Shamit Fernandez taking the strike for Jeppu Parish, and we see the cheers from our own people. Surely, we expect a lot. Of course, Jeppu might be on for revenge after eliminating them last time in the semi-final, denying them a final spot. And now we have another stalwart commentator with us, Mr. Praveen Barus, who was, of course, one of my inspirations to take up commentary. So, Mr. Praveen, the mic is over to you.
Thank you, Elvis. Good morning, one and all. This is the third match of the tournament. Merrill on the toss and elected to field. Shamit, Alan Neal and Shamit are opening batsmen for the Jeppu B. Alan. Discuss going between the batters on the middle of the pitch. In the early today, two matches are already over. First match, MGT on the first match of this tournament, and second Paldane won by 11 runs. This is a third match about to start. Still some discussions going between the fielders. Umpires are for this match Suraj and Vivek. Shamit on strike. Alan on the non-striker's end. Number 8, Rahul on the bowling side right now. Going to start the proceeding for the Mary Hill. Shamit on strike. Maril. Okay. Rahul, first time in his first over. Marking is a guard. Shamit on strike as a left-hand batsman. Taking the guards. Start the processing for the Maril. Comes in, runs and comes to balls to Shamit. Trying for a ek. Leg by signal by the umpire. The first run on the Jeppu side. Scoreboard moving on of 1. The former black by. Comes in balls to Shamit. It's a good shot. between the cover and extra cover. Good gather by the keeper. Batsman crossover for single. Scoreboard moving on a 2 without loss. First over in progress. Rahul, third time in his first over. The slight adjustment in the fielding to the mid-wicket region. Rahul comes in, bowls to Allen. Right-hand batsman comes over the bowls to Bland and good shot. Ball on the over. It's a good gather by the long-on fielder. Jeppu lose the first wicket in the form of Allen. Two loss of 1 wicket. A loss of wicket of Allen. The house for a duck. Prajwal is a new batsman. Good bowling from Rahul. Runs in, comes to bowl to Prajwal. Right hand batsman. Cross the umpire. It's a good ground shot from Prajwal. Crossover for single. Scoreboard moves on 3. Loss of wicket of Allen in the first over. This is the third match of the tournament. Fifth time in the first over. Comes in, bowls to Shamit. It's clean bowled. Jeppu losing a second wicket in the form of Shamit. New batsman to the crease, Arvin. Jeppu lose a second wicket in the form of Shamit. They are 3 loss of 2 wicket in the first over. New man to the crease, Arvin. Rahul last time in his over. It's good bowling from Rahul, who already captured 2 wickets in form of Allen and Shamit. Comes in, crossed umpire, bowls to Arvin. Good delivery, middle and leg stump. Batsman crossover for a single, short mid wicket. Region fielder gather ball. End of the first over. Jeppu B 4 loss of a 2 wicket. William is the new bowler, going to bowl a second over for the Maril. Prajwal on strike. William, first time in his first over. Good shot from the batsman. There's a misunderstanding between the S no. At the end of the day, they cross over for the single. Scoreboard moves on 5, loss of 2. Good bowling from William. Third time in is the first over, the second over of the match. It's a good shot. Again, there's a misunderstanding between the batsmen. The miscommunication. Turn over the bats. Second over in progress. William, fourth time in his first over to Prajwal. Good bowling from William. Second over in progress. Again, good shot from Prajwal. Straight to the key fielder. Good running between the wickets. The crossover for the 2. Good running between the wicket from Arvin. 7 loss of 2 wickets in second over. William last time in his first over. Good shot. Straight to the fielder. The long on region. Batsman Khosrow for a single. Scoreboard moves on to 8 loss of 2 wickets in second over. Exactly 4 runs for the over. This is the 4 over match. Each bowler can bowl a 1 over. Third over of this match, third match. Bowler name please. Rohit. Comes in, bowls to Prajwal. Good shot. Into the fence. Good. Dropped by the field, mid-wicket fielder. Good shot from Prajwal. Just inside the boundary line. Scoreboard moves on to 9 loss of 2 wickets. Second time in a third over. Arvind trying for a big hit. Rohit, third time in his first over, third over of the match. Good shot from Arvind. Straight to the long on fielder. Jeppu losing a third wicket in form of Arvind. 9-4. Lose Arvind's wicket. 9-3. Roshan Fires is a new batsman joining to Prajwal. Going to take strike. Rohit comes in, bowls to Roshan. Good shot from Roshan. It's a bit of misfielding from the fielder. Batsman taking the advantage of the misfielding and they cross over for the second. 11 losing 3 wickets. Again good shot from Roshan, misfielding from a short mid-wicket fielder. Batsman Khosrow for the single. Scored moving on to 12, losing 3 wickets. Rohit once again comes in, bowls to Prajwal. End of the third over. Jeppu Passioners B team, they are 12 losing 3 wickets. This last over of the match. Fourth over is going to be bowled by Wilson. Gonna bowl a last over of this match for Maril. Roshan on strike. Wilson. Wide signal by the umpire. Wide. The scoreboard moving on to 13. Good bowling from Wilson. Wilson second time to Roshan. Good bowling. Good gather by the keeper. Once again Wilson comes in, bowls to Roshan. 4 men on the off side and the 4-1 on the on side. Comes in, bowls to Roshan. Good usage from Roshan. And the bubble and gather the ball in the end. Jeppu lose their 4th wicket in the form of Roshan. Good gather by extra cover fielder. Mighty is a new batsman. He's going to take a strike. Wilson in a 4th time in his first over. This is our last over of the match. 3 more DVLs to go. Comes in, bowls to Prajwal. Mighty, sorry. Good shot. Batsman crossover for a single. Wilson bowling to Frajual. 2 more deliveries to go in this over and this match of the innings of Jeppu. Good shot from Frajual. Straight to the long off. Batsman crossover for a single. Scoreboard moving on to 15. Last ball of this innings. Good shot from Mighty. It's a run out. End of 4th over. Jeppu scored at 16. Loss of 5 wicket. 17 runs to get on the 4 overs. The target for the Maril 17. This is the 3rd match right now going on. And the 4th match between 90 Warriors versus Komangala. And I'm requesting all the players with both the teams get ready for the signatures here. Once we call a second call, please come and sign here for the signing procedures. I'm requesting 90 Warriors of Kulur and Komangala. All the players, please come to the committee desk for the signing procedure. Captain and the players of both the teams. The opening batsman for the Mari Hill. Wilson is a striking striker, non-striking and a non-Rafael. Darren gonna bowl a first over for Jeppu. Yes, sir. Good to go. Darrell gonna bowl a first over to Jeppu. Comes in bowls to Wilson. Good delivery, good shot, good looking shot from a batsman. Straight to the ocean. Just a fumble. Batsman crossover for single. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 men on the offside and the 5 men on the onside. Keeper and the bowler. Darrell comes in bowls to Rafael. Good delivery on the leg star. Leg by signal by the umpire. Scoreboard moves on to 2 without loss. Darrell, 3rd time in his first over. They need another 14 runs to win this match. Darrell, 15. Darrell comes in bowls to Wilson. Good looking shot, good fielded by Mighty. Very good fielding. Very good stop. He stops certain boundary. Darrell comes in, bowls to Wilson again. Fourth time in his first over. Comes across the umpire. Good bowling along the carpet. Good shot. Straight to the long on one bounce. Boundary signal by the umpire. Score moves to 6 without loss. Darrell, fifth time in his first over. First over to the Maril. Comes in, bowls to good reverse sweep into the fence for the 6 runs. Very good shot from the Rafael. I'm sorry, pardon, Wilson. Darrell, last time in his first over. Comes in, bowls to Wilson. Cross the umpire. Comes in, bowls to Wilson. It's a good delivery. Middle and off line. Huge uphill for a leg before. End of the first over. 12 without loss. They need another 5 runs to win this match. Simon going to start the second over to Jeppu. Comes in, bowls to Rafael. Simon comes in, bowls to Wilson. Good shot. Into the fence for 6th. That's the end of the match. Congratulations to the Maril and congratulations to the Jeppu Parish. Next match between the man of the match of this match goes to Rahul from Maril. Congratulations, Rahul. Please come and collect your man of the match. I'm requesting Mr. Rahul from Maril. Please come to the committee desk and collect your man of the match. Rahul from Maril. Congratulations, Rahul. Good bowling from Rahul, winning his man of the match. We already had a 3 match so far. First match won by NGT, second one won by Paldane, and third match between Jeppu and Maril. Maril won by 10 wickets. It's a good win for Maril. And we're waiting for our next match. So far, we have a small break and we'll come back to you. I'm requesting captain of the Merla Fadau and Takode. If the players and captains are here, please come to the committee desk for the signing procedure. I'm requesting captains of the Merla Fadau and Takode. Please come to the committee desk for the signing procedures. We're gonna start the game as soon as possible. Please come down to the committee desk for the signing procedures. Captains and players are from the Mela Padavu and Takode.
I request all the players of the team, Merlapadov and Takode, if you're in the ground, if you can come to the registration counter to register your playing 11 for the next match. That would be match number 4 of the day between Takode versus Merlapadov. I request all the players, if you're in the ground, please make your way out into the commentator box to register your team so that we can have the start of the match number 4.
Team Merlapadavu, requesting you all to come to the commentators desk immediately for the signing. Team Merlapadavu begins commentator at desk lagi yeze mun kalti vinanti. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವೆಗ್ಗೆಲ್ಲರ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಕರಿಯತಾ ದಯಕರ್ನ್ ವೆಗ್ಗಿ ಏಸೆ ಮುನ್ ವಿನಂತಿ Merlapadavu.
I request the remaining players of Merlapadav who have not registered your name. So kindly please report to the registration counter to register your playing 11. That will be the match number 5 of this prestigious tournament, which has been organized by the members of St. Joseph Natak Sangh Jeppu. The 5th match of the day will be played between Takode versus Merlapadav. I request the remaining players of both the teams, if you have not registered your playing 11, if you can please register your names as soon as possible so that we can have the start of the match number 5. And as soon as that match gets over, I request the team of Permanur Sports Club and Palarka to be ready. It's a final call for both the teams of Takode and Merlapadav who have not registered your the playing 11. I request both the teams please report to the registration counter. The two teams, Takode and Merlapadav. So can we have the captain of Takode? We have the captain of Merlapada waiting for you for the toss. Can we have the captain of Takode? The captain of Merlapada is waiting for you for the toss. We cannot keep asking you again and again. I request the captain, please come to the commentator box for the toss. So here we have the two captains for the toss for the match number 5. So let's see which captain will be the lucky one to win the toss. There is a call coming from the captain of Merlapada, and the captain of Takode have won the toss. So let's wait and watch what would be your decision. Are you willing to bowl or are you willing to bat first? Can we have the captain of 90 Warriors, Cooler, if you can just come to the registration counter. The captain of 90 Warriors, Cooler. So we have the two umpires making their way out to the center. Suraj Vijayalakshmi and Siraj Kumpala, the two experienced umpire, making their way out to the center for the match number 5 between Merlapadu and Takode. The captain of Takode have won the toss. And if you can let us know your decision, are you willing to bowl or bat? Okay, the decision coming from the captain of Takode. They have elected to bowl first. I request the two openers of Merlapadu to enter the field immediately. And also would like to ask the extra players of the both the teams. The extra player of Merlapadu and the team Takode, if you can send your extra player into the commentator box. The extra players of Takode and the extra players of Merlapadu. I request the two vehicles out in the road, if you can just move your vehicle from the road, that would be really helpful. I request the two auto rickshaw. So we have the two openers out in the center for the team. Austin will be on the strikers end and Prachwal on the non-strikers end. So let's see who's going to be the opening bowler from the side of Takode. The next match will be played between Parmanur Sports Club versus the team Palatka. I request the two teams to please come to the registration counter to register your playing 11. As the first innings gets over, we need to have the signature completed for the next match. We're into the match number 5. The winner of this match will be battling against the team Paldin. And the winner of that match, they'll be battling against the team 90 Warriors. So definitely we have the best team battling out in the center. So two well-known side of Berlapadav and Takode. The ball is under the hands of the opening bowler from the team of Takode. So let's see who's going to be the opening bowler. So just waiting for the signal coming from the umpire Suraj Vijalakshmi for the start of the match number 5 of the first innings. Austin, the lefty batter, onto the strikers, and the ball is under the hands of Tyson. And here's a signal for the start of the first innings of the match number 5. Righty bowler to the lefty batter. Right arm around the wicket to the lefty batter. Here's the first ball. And he starts down the leg stick. So definitely it will be called as a wide. 1+1 adding to the total. So 2 runs adding to the team account of Berlapadav. So they are off the mark. Straight away in a form for an extra, adding to their team total. 2 runs for no loss. And nicely played onto the declaration to get off the mark of the very second ball of the inning. The first ball was a wide. And Austin getting off the mark with a single. With the help of a single, the score is on 3. Tyson back to his bowling marker. Losing his line length, another extra adding to the total. So extras are building up. 3 runs already coming in a form for an extra. Score is on 4. That's the line length. What the bowler needs to do, just bowl wicket to wicket. Nicely played down the ground onto the long on position for a single. Another run adding to the individual account of Austin. So he's playing on 2. Team total is on 5 with the help of 3 extras. So slightly changes in the field, because when you have a lefty-righty combination out in the center, the bowler needs to set the field in the right direction. A Prajwal, experienced player for the side of Berlapadav, facing for the first time in this tournament. Driven it over to the cover position. The ball racing quickly over to the fence. At the end, a single has been taken. So Prajwal getting off the mark with a single of the very first ball of innings, and the score moves on to 6. Another extra adding to the total in the form of a bye. The wicketkeeper unable to stop the ball which was drifting down the leg. At the end, the ball kissing his pad and racing towards the declaration. Scored slowly moving up for the team of Merlapadav, asking to bat first. And huge appeal, umpire, and more the ball drifting down the leg. It's a fake call coming from the umpire. A leg by signal given by the umpire. In the very first over, we have seen plenty of extras given by the bowler Tyson. 5 balls have been delivered in this over. Scores on 8. And we are into the last ball of the over number 1. Anything above 35 to 40 is needed in this ground. Anything less than that will be definitely a chaseable target. The final ball played straight down the ground. There is a chance for an out. The batsman was slow enough to drag his bat. An excellent piece of work done by the wicketkeeper. It's a hard luck, I can say. It's a bad luck for the batter Austin. Firmly played down the ground. The ball kissing the pad of the non-striker batsman. And the ball was right in the middle of the pitch. And the wicketkeeper have done an excellent work to grab the ball. And the direct hit needed onto the strikers. And Austin has to depart in a form of a run out. The wicket number 1 fumbled in the final ball of the over number 1 after the completion of first over. The score is on 8 for the loss of 1 wicket, and we have a new batter Royston with the jersey number 18 making his way out to the centre, joining the company of Prajwal. The 2 experienced batters are out to the centre. So change in the bowling lineup. So let's see the captain giving a charge to the experienced player with the jersey number of 999 at his back. Marvin is a bowler to do the proceeding. Over number 1 getting over. Score is just 8 on the scorecard for the loss of 1 wicket. The run rate is exactly like 8 runs per over. If they carry in a similar fashion in the next 4 overs, then the target of 32 to 33 will be definitely a chaseable target, but you cannot predict until the final ball will be delivered by the bowlers of the team Merlapadav. Marvin, first time in this tournament. A good line delivery, drifting slightly down the leg striker, but it was well kept by the wicketkeeper behind, stopping the ball which was drifting down the leg. It's not so easy to grab those kind of a ball when the ball are drifting down the leg. Play down the ground, over to the long on position, just for another single coming in the batter. Prajwal score slowly chipping to 9. Over number 2 in progress. And straight to the feeder. The catch has been put down. Whether it could be a costliest one, we need to wait and watch. Royston chipping it straight to the short mid wicket inside the 30-yard circle. There's a chance for an out. Easy call. Another run out. Slightly miscommunication between both the batters. It was firmly played over to the cover position. The credit goes to the fielder. What a pickup and throw on to the strikers, and Prajwal was slightly short enough in dragging his bat on time. The wicket number 2 fumbled. Both the batters are back into the dugout. The 2 openers, Austin and Prajwal. Both the batters are back into the dugout in a form of run out. At the score of 9, they've lost their wicket number 2, and now we have 2 fresh batters out to the centre. Royston on the non-strikers and Allen on the strikers end. The same over the catch which was being put down in the very next ball. A run out. Another lefty joining out in the centre, facing the bowling of Mervyn, it's Allen. Down the ground, over to the long on position to get off the mark with the very first ball of his innings. With that, the score jumping to double figure. 1-0, 10 on the scorecard for the loss of 2 valuable wickets. The 2 openers of Melbourne are back into the dugout. A slightly fumble over onto the long on position. They do not want to take another risk in a form of getting another wicket fumbled in a form of a run out. So final ball, a single taken over to the long on position to keep the strike in the next over. Royston getting off the mark with that single, and the team total slowly shipping to 11 for the loss of 2 wickets. When the over number 1 got over, the score was on 8. But now look at the run rate, which has been dipped from 8 to 5.5 runs per over. A good comeback by the bowler, especially Mervyn in the very second over, bowling wicket to wicket. And that's the line length what the bowler needs to follow. And now a change in the bowler. We have so Justin has been asked to bowl the over number 3. This will be the crucial over in the game. Penultimate over whenever the ball is under the hands of the bowler who's going to bowl the second last over of the innings. Final 12 balls remaining for the innings of Melapadev. So Royston facing the bowling of Justin. Singles will not hurt for the team Takare unless their bowler has not been bowled a loser one, which has been hammered out of the park so far. They've kept it tight, line length. The runs are only coming in a form for singles and a couple of extras bowled in this innings. They're keeping their field at the right position whenever we have the lefty batter onto the striker's end. Because they know that Allen can clear the boundary up quite easier. These kind of an extra run will definitely hurt the captain, because if the wicketkeeper misses that ball, which was drifting far down the leg stick, you get another extra run in a form of a bye. It's not so easy to stop those kind of a ball. At this ground, you can only get a single. If the wicketkeeper misses, you get that extra run. So 2 more extra adding to the total. Changing guard coming right arm round the wicket. Once again losing slide. Justin drifting down the leg just for a single. Score moves on to 15. Third over in progress. Going for the big lofted date, unable to time it. The ball getting a thick outer edge of the bat. Just a single over to the short square leg position. Inside the 30-yard circle to keep the strike away. And we have a righty batsman, Royston, onto the striker's end. Justin slightly under pressure. Appeal, and it's an easy call for the umpire. Siraj raises his finger. The ball was drifting down the leg, and the batter thinking that the ball could have been called as a wide, but he could not get his back foot on time, and it was a quick stumping by the wicketkeeper. So Royston's innings coming to an end. At the score of 16, we have lost wicket number 3. Roshan is the new batter, joining the company of Allen. Definitely the catch which was been put down in the previous over could not capitalize by the batter Royston for his side. He could not get his back foot on time, but at the end, what a stumping by the wicketkeeper. Scores on 16, and we have a new batter, Roshan, facing the bowling of Justin. Justin Bowling to the new batter, Roshan. It is off the mark. Slightly fumbled. Will they go for the extra run? There is a chance up for a run out. Chance for a run out. Let's wait and watch what will be the decision. Might be the ball, might be popped out from the hands, but umpire needs to review it to check whether the ball is under the hands of the bowler when the wicket has been fumbled out in the center. So let's wait and watch what will be the decision coming from the third umpire, Vivek. It's a close call. We have already seen 2 run out in this inning, so we're waiting for the decision to let us know whether the batsman was short in his batting crease or no. So there's a decision coming from the third umpire. The batsman is safe in his batting crease because the ball was definitely not in the hands of the bowler when the bails were out. In the end, another extra run adding to the total. Wanted to go for the risky second. And the batsman is safe on the no-strikers, and Allen is safe in his batting crease. Another 2 more runs adding into the team total of Malapadam, and Justin once again back to his bowling mark, bowling to Roshan. Down the legs, take another wide. Plenty of wides have been bowled in this innings by the bowlers of Thakore. They were being bang on target, but here and there the bowlers are losing their line and bowling a couple of extras, bowling the pacer one played down the ground over to the deep mid wicket. Just a single adding to the total. Score moves on to 29 runs conceded only in this over. We're into the final ball of the over number 3. 9 runs conceded in this over, bowled by Justin. Started with a single, and here and there a couple of wides costed some problems for the team, and we are into the last ball. A single over to the longer position to keep the strike in the next over. So over number 3 coming to an end after the completion of 3 overs. Score is on 21. 21 for the loss of 3 valuable wicket. And we are into the final 6 ball. In the meanwhile, can we have the players of the next match between Permanur Sports Club and Paladka? I request the players of both the teams, if you are in the ground, please make your way towards the registration counter to register your playing 11 for the next match. We're coming to the end of the first innings. We only have another 6 more balls remaining. I request the players of both the teams, please report to the registration counter immediately. So final over. The ball is under the hands of Ritesh. So Pritesh with the jersey number 15 at his back will be bowling the final 6 ball of the innings. The winner of this match will be battling against the team Palden. That will be another Exciting match to be watched in this Jeppu ground. Pritesh passing the umpire Siraj, bowling right arm round the wicket to the lefty batter. Driven it down the ground just for a single. Will they go for the second? Will they take that risk? Because they have plenty of wickets in, and we are into the final over, so you need to take a risk. Wicket doesn't matter in this format of the game when you're playing a knockout game. Winner will qualify to the next round. The loser will be out of the tournament. Roshan is known for his big hitting, so can we at least see a 1-6 or a couple of boundaries in the remaining 5 ball? But finding the feeder straight on the hands of the feeder towards the long opposition. No mistake done by the fielder. He was standing right on the edge of the boundary rope, and the ball carrying straight to the throat of the feeder in the long opposition. The wicket fumbled in the very second ball of the over number 4, and we have a new batter, Robin, joining the company of Allen. The final 4 balls remaining. Final 4 ball. It's a second call for the team Permanur Sports Club and the team Palarka. Please make your way out into the registration counter to register your playing 11 for the next match. And here's a signal coming from the umpire. It's a timeout because the team Takare have taken more than 16 minutes, which has been allotted in this game. And umpire says it's a timeout, so you mean that you need to get an extra feeder, which will be definitely a costly one in the last 4 ball. And Pritesh drifting it down the leg stake. It's another wide, adding to the total. These are the gifted runs which has been given by the bowler to the opponent team, because every run needs to be chased by the batters. Appling for stump, and it's a straight decision coming from the umpire. The batter once again failing to get his back foot back into the matty race. The new batter, Robin, who have just walked in, has to depart back to the pavilion without opening the account. Intention was quite good enough to go for the lofted it over to the onside. He knows that the fielder has been asked to come inside the 30-yard circle. That's the gap he was looking, because if he had cleared it right in the middle of the bat, the ball could have raced onto the fence for a boundary. We have a tall man, Revan, making his way out to the center. Still we have 3 left. They need at least 1 boundary or a 6 in the remaining 3 balls. Score is on 23. If they need to go past 30 plus, they need a big 6. Down the leg stick, slightly fumbled by the wicket keeper. Umpire says it's a big wide down the leg stick. Another 2 more runs, adding into the total of the team Melapadav in a form for next. With the help of that extra, score jumping to 25. Still 3 left. Allen desperately wanted to be onto the strikers, and can he get 1 ball out of the park? Will they go for the second? Throw is over to the wicket keepers, and as soon as the shot was been offered down the ground over to the long on position, Allen was desperately looking for the second, but he was slightly slow enough to complete his first run. at the end has to face the penalty by giving his wicket to the opponent in a form of a run out. Another wicket fumbled at the score of 26. And we have a new batter, Prashant, walking out in the center. Still 2 left. Scores on 26. In the remaining 2 balls, can they get at least another 4 to 5 runs? Anything above 31 can be defendable by the bowlers of the team Melapada. They have an excellent bowlers in their team. Score is on 26. Drifting slightly down the leg. No hesitation for the umpire Siraj to say that it's a leg by. Another extra adding to the doses. Scores on 27, and we're into the final ball of the first innings. And the final ball, the throw was slightly wider from the slip cordon. And they've got 2 runs. Will they go for the third? Will they go for the third? But at the end, there is a review taken by the umpire whether the batsman was short enough while completing the second run or to the strikers. And if the run is completed, then the 2 runs will be added into the account of the team Merlapada. But in case if the batter fails to complete that second run, just a 1 run will be added to the total. If they get 1, the score will be on 28. If they get 2, the score will be on 29. And the target of 30 will be chased. So let's see whether it could be 30 or 29 as a target. It was a close call, but definitely let's wait what will be the decision coming from the third umpire. Vivek Bolur is taking his time to let us know his decision. Whether the batter was short enough or whether he has dragged his bat on time. So here's the decision coming from the third umpire. The batsman was short enough, so it means that they can get only a single run. With that, the innings of the team Melapada coming to an end. They managed to get only 28 runs in their allotted 4 overs when they have been asked to bat first by the captain of the team, Takode, and now 29 is a target to be chased, which is definitely a gettable target, which is not a tougher target in this crowd. But once again, the cricket is a funny game until the final ball has not been delivered. You cannot predict either the winning team, the team batting first or the team batting second. So 29 is a target. So we'll have a change in the microphone. Over to my co-friend, Mr. Vinci will be doing the for the commentator in the match number 5 between the team Merlapada and Takode.
Thank you, Mr. Anil. So back to the match. We are witnessing the second innings of the match, number 5, that is Takode Parish, will have to chase 29 runs in the allotted 4 overs. 2 openers for Takode Parish are Tyson and Joel. Tyson is non-striker, and so Joel and Tyson are the openers for Takode Parish, and openers at the start of the match. Merla Padav, opening bowler, is Roshan. So Roshan is all set to bowl the first delivery of the innings of Thakore. So Roshan to Joel, ready to bowl the first ball. Here he comes. Nice shot applied by. It's for single. So 1 run. I request the volunteers, please have a look for the ball. The ball is out of the park. So here is Roshan to Joel. Joel drives handsomely all the look to below, and there's ample time to cross in for a single. With that single, score moves up to 2. Good going for Thakore Parish. Meanwhile, change of the bat for Tyson. The Tyson is a new batsman. Come for the strike. So Roshan. It's a left hand right hand combination for Thakore Parish. So Roshan to the left hand batsman Tyson. Left all along. It's a dot delivery bowled by Roshan. Good bowling there. Kept the batsman Tyson very quiet, not allowing to go behind his ball. Here he comes for the next time. Nice shot. Lovely shot. That's 4 runs. It's 4 runs declared by the umpire Suraj. So with that, boundary score moves up to 6 on the board. Good going for Thakore Parish. So the next match will be played between Perumanis Force Club. This time again, lovely shot and fumble there, and it's a single bice, 1 run, added total. With that, total score moves up to 7. Roshan keeping the batsman Tyson very quiet. Tyson unable to read the bowling of Roshan. Here he comes. This time again, this time a faint edge towards the bat. Not much of a force behind that ball. We come to the end of over number 1. After the end of over number 1, with the help of a boundary, score is 7 on the board. So after the completion of first over, Thakore Parish are 7 without loss, chasing a target of 29 runs. That means 18 balls. So there's a bowling change for the side of Merlapada. Merlapada bowler jersey number 32, that is Prashant. Prashant, the bowler, and batsman is placing him is none other than right hand batsman Joel. Score is 7 on the board. Prashant takes his own time, just having a small tab on the ground. Almost all the bowlers do the same action. Here he comes. Nice shot, a lifted shot played by the batsman, and will they come back for the fumble there by the bowler? But not much of a danger there. Both the batsmen are in the crease. So with that extra single, score moves up to 8 on the board. Mind you, they are chasing a target of 29. They still require another 21 runs needed for Thakore in order to qualify for the next round. Here is Prashant, this time to the left-handed batsman Tyson. Having a close look of his field, he is ready to bowl the next ball. Tyson want to go big shot but missed it completely, collected by the third man, and back to the bowler. It's a dot delivery to play. So Prashant keeping the batsman, especially Tyson, very quiet, although he had a boundary in the last over. This time a faint edge and he's gone straight to the short third man, who makes no mistake, and that's the first wicket fallen for Thakore in form of Tyson. Caught in the third man, short third man. So the first wicket fallen for Takode Parish in the score 8 on the board. The new batsman joining Joel is jersey number 999. Mervyn. Prashant able to get debacle the opening pair of Takode by clinching the wicket of Tyson. Here he comes. The new batsman this time going a big shot and gets a single run in the form of a leg by extra run. With that extra, score moves up to 9 on the board. So good going for Takode Parish. They are slowly clinching towards their victory score, but now anything happened. We are in the second over. Prashant to there's a lovely shot. No doubt about that. Lovely shot. 4 runs. What a shot from the blade of Mervyn. Just stand and deliver. Lifted over the long on area for a beautiful boundary. This is the second boundary given by the bowler Prashant. With that boundary, score moves up to 13 on the board. 13 on the board. Still 16 required for Takode. Here is Prashant this time. Again going for a big shot. Wide declared by the umpire. Not a good piece of bowling by Prashant. Gifted too many runs to the opponent Takode Parish. Here he comes. Again the same. Again a extra in the form of a bye. So we come to the end of over number 2. After the end of 2 overs, score is 15 on the board. So 15. That means another 14 more required for Takode in the allotted 12 deliveries. That means asking rate is 7 runs per over. Meanwhile, there's a bowling change from the side of Mailapara. It's been jersey number 69. Ruben been introduced to bowl the third over of the innings of Takode, and the batsman facing him is the right-hand batsman Joel. 12 balls, 14 required for Takode Parish. So, here is Ruben having a small run-up, tapping the ball to the ground and back to his bowling mark. Nice shot! What a shot! Beautiful looking shot for a 6. Lovely looking shot from the blade of Joel, and with that 6, score moves up to 21. Good going for Takode Parish. They are making the other batsman, the upcoming batsman, for easy going. So here is Ruben. This time to Joel. Joel again. This time a full toss. Will it be the same required? And that's a 6. Only 2 more required, and I think Takode are safe to their victory mark. So I request the skipper of Paladka, because there are still 2 more players with signature, 3 more. Please come forward. Don't make any time wastage, please. Paladka teammates. Another 2 members are. So, meanwhile, I request Nitin, 2 players from Palatka, please come forward for the signature. Rowan, this time to Joel. Joel drives, he goes for a single. Scores are leveled, and Takode are cruising for the victory comfortably. Here is Rowan to Mervyn. Mervyn drives, and is a wicket for Rowan. Mervyn being given out as a cotton bowled. So that's the second wicket fallen for Takode Parish in the form of Mervyn, who was cotton bowled of the bowling of Rowan. Of course, scoring, I don't know. I'll let you know later. Jersey number 15. It's Pritesh. Only 1 run required for Takode. Still one more. Last wicket, last ball to go. 1 run in allotted 7 deliveries. I think will they finish in this over? Rowan to Pritesh. So, nice shot. That's it. Congratulations. That's a sixer. Sixer. So, congratulations, Takode Parish, by beating handsomely for Mohalla Padav, and I am very thankful for the Mohalla Padav Parish for their duly participation in this tournament. So the next match will be played between PSC Perumalur versus Paladka, Team Paladka. So I request the skippers of both the team, please come do forward for the toss. I repeat, skipper of both the teams, please do come for the toss. So, Palatka, skipper, please do come forward for the toss. The umpires are waiting for you. So congratulations, and so so I call upon Mr. Joel of Takode Parish. Please do come forward to collect your Man of the Match award. I repeat, Mr. Joel of Takode Parish, please do come forward for Man of the Match award. I request the team member of Palatka, skipper, please come forward for the toss. The umpires are waiting for you. So congratulations, Joel, for your beautiful batting performance. Joel of Takode receiving the Man of the Match award from Mr. Elvis. So, the skipper of Palatka, please do come forward for the toss. Why Baba? Paldani. 12:30. Lunch break na? Nani? Next match. So the next match played between PSC Perumalur versus Perumalur Sports Club versus Team Paladka. Toss has been put, and the toss won by Perumalur Sports Club. I request the skipper, please convey your decision regarding a bat or field. So I call upon the team Palatka, please be ready. So Sports Club have won the toss and they have elected to field. So I request the openers of Team Palatka, be ready for your batting. And I always, so this is the sixth match of the day. So PSCs, Permanent Sports Club, I request 12th man, please do come forward. It's a bright sunny day. Feeling the heat of bright Saturday afternoon. So, very energetic team, Sports Club Permanur. So, two openers for Team Palatka. Having a small prayer between the players of Palatka and we had a gentle play of cricket towards the day, and openers for Team Palatka. It's Vincent and Francis, and opening bowler is Elson. Vincent and Francis are the openers. Vincent in Nitin ge? Nitin. So Nitin and Francis are the openers. Nitin is on the non-striker end and Francis will take the strike. And the opening bowler was Elson, umpire signaling the start of the match. First ball from Elson. Francis is ready to face the first ball from the bowler Elson. Nice shot, foolish delivery towards, and that's 4 runs. What a shot! Just pushing, leaning to that shot and gliding towards the point area for get beautiful boundary, and as a result the Team Palatka opened the account with a boundary. So they are 4 without loss. The first boundary from the blade of Francis. Good going for Palatka Parish. Here is Elson bowling a loosener in the very first delivery. Here he comes for the second time. Elson, this time lovely shot applied by the batsman and chance for run out there, but batsmen are too choosy and crossing for a quick single. With that single, score with up to 5 on the board. Here's Elson for the third time, and batting change. The new batsman facing is a left and right hand combination for Team Palatka. That means it is Nitin who's been brought in for the strike of ball of Elson. Elson drives, superb shot, straight to the fielder in the deep. Meanwhile, batsman had ample time to cross in for a single. With that single, score was up to 6 on the board. Elson giving too many runs in his favour. Lovely shot played by Francis. Will he come back for the second? There and fumble there by the fielder. And will it be and fumble there by the fielder there. And meanwhile, they cross for 3 runs. So bad fielding made by the fielder. With that, they gifted 2 extra runs. So with that, 3 runs. Score is 9 on the board. Here is Elson, proving a very costliest over from Elson. This time, wrapped in the collected by the keeper. It's a dot ball there. So with that dot, score is still on 9 on the board. Here's Elser for the last time. Oh, he's gone. Clean bowled. So that's the first wicket fallen for Team Palatka with the score 9 on the board. And Nitin is back to the pavilion. So the next batsman joining is jersey number 1, Daniel. Daniel is the batsman and will be joining with Francis. Score is 9 on the board. Good going for Team Palatka. Okay. There's a bowling change for the Sports Club Permanur. It's been Mr. Kirti has been introduced to bowl the second over of the innings of Team Palatka. And the batsman facing him is the right-hand batsman Francis. So, good going for Team Palatka. Although they lost the wicket of Nitin, they are in the driver's seat. So, Kirti 9 on the board. Here is Kirti all ready to bowl the first delivery of the second over to the batsman Francis. Kirti having a small tap in the ground, delivers the ball. Lovely ball all along the carpet by the batsman Francis and gets a single. Beautiful looking batting performance by the batsman Francis. It's been a feast to see in the eyes, to see those strokes, because those strokes are very valuable. With that single, score moves up to double figure, 10 on the board. So Kirti this time to the new batsman Daniel. The left hand right hand combination once again for Team Palatka. Kirti. Premeditated shot applied by Daniel and gets a single. Very good plate. Just leaning to that delivery and just giving a direction towards the fine leg area and gets a single path. With that single, score moves up to 11. So Kirti gave away 2 runs in the 2 deliveries. Here he comes for the third time to the batsman Daniel. And lovely shot. Oh, he gets a single for that. A lucky shot applied by the batsman and gets a single for that. With that single, score moves up to 12. And, Kirti has been warned for coming in front of the umpire. He's been warned. Okay. Here's Kirti. This time to nice shot applied by the batsman, and meanwhile batsman going for a quick single. With that single, score moves up to 13 on the board. 13 for the loss of 1 wicket. Kirti and comes for the 5th time to the batsman Francis. Score is 13 on the board. Good going for Team Palatka. They are taking the singles here and there and getting a boundary here and there in order to lift up the scoring rate of Team Palatka. There are already 13 runs on the board. 13 for the loss of 1 wicket. Kirti. Meanwhile, some time in response for the wicket. Here is there. Kirti is ready to bowl his 5th delivery of the innings of Team Palatka. Nice shot. Ow, fumble there by the Kirti. That could have stopped, but just ball ballooning out of his hands, and meanwhile batsman had ample time to cross it for a single. With that single, score up to 14. 14 for the loss of 1 wicket, Team Palatka, and drives, and that's we come to the end of over number 2. After the end of 2 overs, Team Palatka, after being lost the toss, put into bat, are 14 for the loss of 1 wicket. Meanwhile, there's a huge discussion made by the Sports Club Permanur, who will deliver the 3rd over for them. So, there's a bowling change for PSC. It's Joel been introduced to bowl the 3rd over of the innings of Team Palatka. And the batsman facing him is none other than Francis, who is bowling very sensibly with the help 11 runs with the help of 1 boundary and 1 triple. So good going for Francis and as well as Team Palatka. They are 14 on the board. Here is Joel. Joel to the batsman Francis, 14 on the board. Nice shot played applied by Francis and stopped there by the fielder. Meanwhile, batsman had ample time to cross in for a single. With that single, score was up to so meanwhile, Joel. Good shot and that's 4 runs. What a shot applied by the batsman left-handed. It was a juicy ball by the bowler Joel and the batsman again a shot, lovely shot, this time for a huge 6. What a shot. It's back to back 2 big shots from the blade of Daniel. So Joel, this time again lovely shot. What a shot by Daniel, and again a 4. 3 back-to-back big shots from the blade of Daniel. So scores cruising at 29 on the board. Very good going for Team Palatka. 3 big shots applied by the batsman Daniel. 14. So Daniel is in a punishing mood. This time again going big shot and it's a dot delivery to bowl, and now this is after 3 big shots and Joel for the first time, last time, this time going for a wrap to the bat. They go for a quick single and gets a single for that. It's a leg bar declared by the umpire. We come to the end of over number 3. After the end of 3 overs, Team Palatka are 30 for the loss of 1 wicket. That means 16 runs have been given by the bowler Joel. It's the very costliest in the regarding of bowling squad. So we come to the close of the innings of Palatka. That means 4th over. Who will bowl the 4th over? So I think Sean has been introduced to bowl the last over. Sean of Sports Club Permur. And Sean will bowl the last over for this time to the bowler Francis. 30 on the board. I remind 43 was the highest run scored by in this of the day. And now we will see this time straight to the fielder, fumble there with the fielder. They come for the single. With that single, score moves up to 31. 31. Bowler is Sean. Batsman facing him is now the left-hand batsman. Very terrorized batting by Team Palatka. Daryl, this time was shot. Oh, this time he couldn't escape the fielder, straight to the fielder, and as a result he has to lose his wicket. That's the 2nd wicket fallen for Team Palatka in the form of Daniel, who was going very restless, very hard hitting shots played by the batsman, and equally well applauded by his teammates, because Ignatius is a new batsman joining Francis. Francis is still there. Score is 31 on the board. Bowler is Sean. Batsman facing him is the new batsman, right-hand batsman Ignatius. Here is Sean. This time wrapped to the ball. Salman champion run of there. And Sean was not at all happy, because if the keeper would have collected and thrown, and I think Francis would have been shot out of his ground, but not to worry. Sean, Francis is still there in the middle. Here is Sean. This time to Ignatius. Ignatius drives handsomely towards the mid-wicket area. Gets a single for that. And with meanwhile, batsman cross for a single. With that single, score moves up to 32. 32 on the board. Sean for the fifth time server. Batsman is Francis. Lovely shot all along the carpet. And fumble there. Will they come back for the second? A chance of a run out there. And they make it. What a running between the wickets. With that couple, they clinched and beauty of a run from the hands of the fielders of PSC Permanur. With that couple, score moves up to 34. Sean for the last time in the server. To the batsman Francis. Will they come to 4 runs? This time, driven straight to the fielder. And fumble there. And meanwhile, so that's the end of the innings of Team Palatka. They made 35 in the allotted 4 overs by losing only 2 wickets. The man behind this 35, it was none other than Mr. Daniel for his bristling 17 runs with the help of 1 sixer and 2 boundaries. So meanwhile, there's a change in my microphone. I hand over my microphone to Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Vincent. So the equation states 36 runs, 24 balls is what Permanur require to advance to the next round. That was a beautiful batting performance by Team Palatka, courtesy of Mr. Daniel, scoring 17 runs, 2 boundaries and 1 sixer. Surely that must lift the spirits of Palatka, but I wouldn't count PSC out. Both of them are champion sides, as we have seen, constantly winning tournaments all over the Mango circuit. We see now the fielders of Palatka taking the field. I request the batsman of Permanur Sports Club to take the field as soon as possible. Both the umpires have taken the field. So now we have the opening batsmen for PSC, Puneet and Sunil, because they have a huge ask. 36 runs in 4 overs at the rate of 9 per over. And it looks like the bowler for Palatka, Mr. Nitin, opening the bowling for Team Palatka. We have the stalwart of PSC, Mr. Sunil, taking the strike. Umpire signaling the start of play, because it is 1:15 p.m. here and of course the heat is at its peak. We should applaud these players for their dedication towards the sport. In spite of these humid conditions and under this scorching sun, they're still playing. So now we are waiting for the signal of the umpire. The first ball, umpire signaling the start of play. Nitin to Sunil. The first ball begins with a dot ball. That's a good start for team Palarka. Yes, you can hear the keeper cheering up the bowler. They know every ball is valuable when the target is just 36 on the board. And given the batting depth of PSC, takes a batsman going for the big shot, but only finds the edge. One declared. With that, PSC open their account. One on the board. We have Nitin to Sunil for the third time this over. Of course, it is one of the most awaited matches. Champion sides facing off against each other. Nitin to Sunil. Another miss, another dot. Beautiful bowling there by the young lad Nitin. Stepping up for his team when needed the most. Keeping a dangerous batsman like Sunil very quiet. Yes, tries to go for the drive. A small miscoming, and that's a run out. The dangerous Sunil has to find his way back to the pavilion. Of course, we saw it was a beautiful shot, but the bowler Nitin got a hand on it. Yes, killing the momentum of the ball, and a small fumble while running leads to a run out. So with that, PSC lose their first wicket in the form of a run out at the score of 1. And now the new batsman coming in, Mr. Sean, replacing the dangerous Mr. Sunil. Four balls up in this over. The score just 1 on the board with a loss of 1 wicket. We have Puneet on strike. The batsman finding the edge once again, and they scamper for a single. That's good run in between the wickets. Every run matters. Every run matters for Perman. And the goal! That was a small brain freeze there for the Palatka fielders, but Permanur couldn't do anything, so doesn't prove costly for Palatka. Score moves on to 2 on the board with 5 balls up in this over. Last ball of this over coming up. So far, that is good bowling by the young lad Nitin, keeping the dangerous PSC lineup at bay. And that's the end of the over. 2 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. That is spectacular bowling by Nitin. Of course, Permanur Sports Club losing their first wicket in the form of run out of the very dangerous Mr. Sunil. The equation states 18 balls, 34 runs required. Surely, both of them have to step up to, to even have a chance at chasing this target. Of course, when the pressure starts building, even the smallest targets become a huge ask. We have the next bowler, Royson, another young lad from Palatka. The marking is good because the wicketkeeper giving some adjustments. Surely they do not want to concede too many runs here. Of course, given the first over by Nitin. Goes for a shot, and that's a beautiful throw. But the umpire unmoved. Looks like the ball just popped out of the bowler's hand, Royson's hand. So the batsman is safe. Puneet finds his way to the non-strikers, and luckily That was a spectacular throw by the fielder. But at the mid-wicket region. But the bowler makes a small fumble. This leading to a run. With that single, score moves on to 3 on the board. So we have Royce once again and Sean on strike. Attempt for a big hit, but misses completely. Another dot ball. The dot balls are just piling up for Permanur Sports Club. Of course, Paladka know they have their work cut out for them. Just to make sure they do not have any loose balls, maintain that line and length. Yes, that's another beautiful ball by the bowler Ryson. Of course, the keeper signaling his encouragement. Of course, the excitement is all there. When you have bowlers like these, surely you can go very, very long way. The score, 3 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. We are halfway through the second over. Just 1 run conceded so far by Royson. That's huge! Sixer! Surely a much needed boundary for Permanur. That surely must relieve some pressure. Of course, the batsman Sean, he used one over the mid-wicket region for a 6. With that, 6 score moves on to 9 on the board. 2 balls remaining in this over. Of course, Royson once again to Sean. Another 2-3 of such hits and Permanur will be back into the hunt. Attempt for another. And that's out, given by the umpire. And the dangerous Sean has to find his way back to the pavilion. Sean surely frustrated with that call. But the umpire's decision is final. So Permanur Sports Club lose their 2nd wicket. And now surely the ball is back in Paladka's court. Of course, with that 6, we all felt that Permanur was slowly crawling back, but Royson providing important breakthrough for Paladka. And now the dangerous Sean has to find his way back to the pavilion. Now the new batsman, Mr. Elson, coming to the crease. Last ball of this over. Royson to the new batsman, Elson. Yes, that is some encouragement from the fielders. Surely that must lift the bowlers' spirits up. Surely such encouragements truly tend to make a difference. And that's another beautiful ball, and it's given! Another LBW, 2 in 2 for the bowler Royson. That's another beautiful over for Paladka. All his teammates appreciating the bowling of Royson. First over it was Nitin keeping the batsman at bay, and now Royson providing 2 crucial breakthroughs. The batsman Elson going for a golden duck. And within no time, Permanur slipped from 1 down to 3 down. Surely that's 2 beautiful overs bowled by the Paladka bowlers, Nitin and Royson. And now we have the new batsman. We have the new batsman Avinash taking the crease. But now that's the end of the over. We have the new bowler. Mr. Ignatius bowling the 3rd over. First ball and a straight to the fielder. He stops the boundary. One bounce into the hands of the fielder. Just a single taken. That single score is on to 10 on the board. But PSC still require 25 runs. Ignition for the second time. The batsman missing a bit, and single signaled by the umpire. With that single, extra score moves on to 11 on the board. 11 on the board. Ignatius just consider 2 runs and 2 balls. Go for a huge hit, but he tries to drive it towards the onside. Only finds a single. This is beautiful bowling by Paladka. Of course, now Permanu need to step up their game. PSC. Down the ground. Sixer. Beautiful shot there by Mr. Puneet. Much needed sixer. Just dances down the wicket and sends it straight down the ground. Nobody stopping that. With that, sixer score moves on to 17 on the board. 18 on the board, sorry. Another good hit like this, and the match will slowly start switching. Because Ignatius for the 5th time. Another huge hit! And that's a boundary. A sixer followed by a boundary. This is a much needed over for Permanur. And Mr. Ignatius just missing his length. And he gets the proper treatment for missing his length. You just cannot bowl looseness to a Puneet. Of course, he will make the use of it. Last ball of this over. Another hit, but the one bounce into the fielder's hands. A single taken. With that single, score moves on to 23 on the board. 13 required of 6 balls. It is still anyone's game. Of course, a few looseness by the bowler. And suddenly Permanura back into the hunt. Of course, PSC is a team which is known for their comebacks. Surely we might have another comeback brewing. So with that single, we have the dangerous informed Puneet back on strike. And who has the responsibility of the last over? Surely we have Mr. Francis bowling the last over. Of course, this is a make or break. A thriller match is in our hands. 13 required for PSC. 6 good balls required for Paladka. The wicketkeeper making some adjustments. So now we have Mr. Francis for the last over. 13 of 6. Oh, that was a juicy ball, but the batsman Puneet missed it completely. He knew that he could have connected that, but it's a dot ball nonetheless. Surely Paladka would happily take it. Of course, the fielders, his teammates, providing encouragement to the bowler, Mr. Francis. That's gone. That's got the elevation, but doesn't get the distance. Another catch taken by the fielder, Joyson. The dangerous Puneet has to find his way back to the pavilion. It is a wicket, but most importantly, it's a dot ball. That is good bowling by Mr. Francis, bowling the slower one, tempting the batsman to take the shot, but unfortunately finds the fielder right where he was standing near the corner region. So another wicket gone. That's the fourth wicket down for PSC. Still 13 required. 23 on the board. And the new batsman, Mr. Prakash. 4 balls, 13 needed. Of course, Mr. Francis needs to bowl good deliveries. And that's another dot ball. And that's a stumping. 2 and 2. Surely Mr. Prakash had a brain-fed moment right there. Another dot ball, most importantly. That's 3 dot balls in this over. 2 and 2 for Mr. Francis. Surely now the equation states 13 of 3. 13 of 3. Mr. Francis bowling 3 good deliveries in this over. It doesn't matter where the ball goes and what happens as long as he's getting wickets and bowling dot balls. We have Mr. Francis for the 4th time this over, bowling to the new batsman. That's gone high, and that's taken. That's a hat trick. Hat trick for Mr. Francis. The batsman. Now the new batsman Kirti on strike. So that's a hat-trick. The first hat-trick of the tournament goes to Mr. Francis of Paladka Parish. 2 balls 13 needed. And that's another dot ball. No runs in this over so far. 13 of 1. That's a beautiful, beautiful bowling performance by Mr. Francis. A 4-wicket maiden which helps Paladka win their match, defeating the formidable, the powerful Permanur Sports Club. So that's a 4-wicket maiden for Mr. Francis. That is a beautiful bowling performance there by Paladka, winning the match comfortably. I request Mr. Francis of Paladka to collect the Man of the Match award for his all-round performance of 15 runs and 4 wickets for no runs. 50 runs of the bat and 4-wicket maiden of the ball. Surely a match-winning performance for Mr. Francis for Paladka. So, with that, congratulations to Team Paladka and thank you Permanent Sports Club for entertaining us. So now we have the next match. Takode against Paldane. I request the captain of Takode and the captain of Paldane to come for the toss. Vinanti karta. Captains Takode and Paldane. Dakar commentators box lagi ye mun vinanti toss akatir. Yes, we are requesting the umpires to come for the toss. And meanwhile, Mr. Francis, please come to the com desk to collect a Man of the Match award. Mr. Francis. I request Mr. Francis to collect his Man of the Match award from Miss Nagma De Silva. So congratulations, Mr. Francis, for that all-round performance, sending his team single-handedly into the next round. I request the new batsman, the new player for Paldan is requested to to sign the document. Same playing 11 ಗೆ ಸೇಮ್ ಏಕ್ ಮತ್ ಬೇರೆ ಕೋಣ ಬದಲ ಆಗತನೆ ಸೈನ್ ಆಗತನೆ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಅಜ ರಾಜ ಮಗ ಅಂಗಲ್ ಕಲ್ ಲಟ ಅಥವಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇರಂತೆ ಬೇಗ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡಿ ಒಂದು ಸಿಗ್ನೇಚರ್ ಪಾಡ ಅಂದು ಒಂದು ಎರಡು ಓವರ್ ಮುಜೋ ರಕನ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡಿ. So I request Mr. Anil to take over the commentary for this cracking match between Paldane and Takode. Mr. Anil, over to you.
Thank you, Elvis. So coming to the cracking match between Takode versus Paldan. The team Takode, after winning the toss, no hesitation, opting to bowl first, and I request the two openers of the team Paldan to enter the field immediately. As soon as the first innings gets over, I would like to ask the team Paladka and team Merrill to come forward and register your playing 11. As soon as the first innings gets over, we need to have the signature completed for the next match. That will be another cracking match. And then we will be coming into the quarter-final match. We have already have the team 90 Warriors have qualified into the quarter-final, though they'll be battling against the winners of the match, which is out in the center between Takode and Paldan. The winner of this match will battle against the team 90 Warriors Cooler in the first quarter-final match of this prestigious tournament, which has been organized by the members of St. Joseph Natak Sangh Jeppu. On the other end, we have team MGT, who have qualified into the quarter-final. They'll be battling against the winners of the team Paladka and Merrill. That would be another cracking game. So we have the two openers out in the center for the team. Palden, can we have the extra player of the both the team? So the same opening pair what we had in the first match. Joel on the strikers end, who backed the player of the match in the first game. He'll be joining the company of Prashant. And let's see who's going to be the bowler to start the proceeding for the team of Takode. It is none other than the same opening bowler, Tyson. Will be starting the proceeding. So waiting for the soft signal coming from the main umpire, Suraj Vijay Lakshmi, and we have the team on the other end, Mr. Vivek bowler, the other two official umpires, and here's the signal coming from the umpire for the start of the match. Bowler coming right arm around the wicket. A very first ball, a signal coming from the umpire, the ball kissing the pad onto the area where the runs have been given freely to the opponent team in the form of a declaration. Even the slip fielder was unable to stop because the ball was raising like a razor bullet. As the ball has been hit the pad, a single conceded in a form for leg by. The very next ball played over to the cover position to get off the mark in the very second ball of the innings, and the team total slowly chipping to 2. We are into the over number 1. A single conceded coming in the bat of Prashant. The ball getting down the leg side, getting an outer right onto the leg slip caught in, and the single conceded in the form of a declare. So score slowly chipping to 3 for no loss. Played on to the deep mid wicket to get off the mark, coming in the bat of Prashant, and he's playing on 2. And the team total is on 4. 4 balls have been delivered. An excellent over so far bowled by Tyson. This is bowling wicket to wicket, not giving any room for the batter to go for the big hit. 5th time. A much needed dotted delivery coming in the over number 1. The batsman not offering any shot, thinking that the ball could have been slightly outside the off stick. Once again, a miss by the wicket keeper, and the ball rising to the declaration in the form of a bat. Luckily, the ball did not catch the wicket outside edge of the bat, close to the stumps. But at the end, a single conceded in the form of a single onto the declaration coming in the bat of Joel. Over number 1 coming to an end after the completion of first over, asking to bat first team. Palden were able to get only 5 runs in the first over. Mervyn is the bowler, has been asked to bowl the over number 2. What an excellent running between the wicket. The ball was played onto the deep corner of the deep mid wicket position onto the deep, and they had an ample of time to convert the single into double. And going for the lofted hit, definitely the ball will clear over to the long on position. That's a biggie. That's a 6 coming in the bat of Prashant. The tall man could not do anything in the last game, but in this game, in the very second ball of the over, nothing wrong with the delivery bowled by the bowler Mervyn, but the batter, the tall man, made it quite easier. Just a lofted hit over to the long on position with the help of that big 6. The score has been jumped to the double figure. That is 1 and 3, 13 for no loss. No hesitation for the umpire to call that is a wide. That was a down the leg stake. It's an easy call for the umpire. These are the gifted runs given by the bowler to the opponent team. With the help of that single in a form for extra, the score slowly shipping to 14. A valuable attempt done by the fielder on to the mid-wicket position inside the 30-yard circle. At the end, a single taken in a quicker fashion. An half an attempt done by the fielder. Luckily, the ball did not carry to the hands of the fielder, or else we could have seen a wicket fumble in the over number 2. The partnership is building up, would have been broken. Appeal, off an appeal coming from the slip fielder. But the wicket keeper was just waiting for the umpire whether he would raise his finger, but he says that the batter is safe in his batting crease. Once again appeal, umpire and mode. Definitely the ball might have taken the outer edge of the bat, or whether the ball might be slightly in front of the batter's footwork. At the end, let's wait and watch what will be the decision. But there is a review taken for the catch. Whether the ball has kissed the pad, or whether the ball has kissed the bat and then onto the pad. So let's see what will be the decision coming from the third umpire. It's a close call, but let's wait and watch. And straight away decision coming from the third umpire. The batsman Joyle is safe in his batting crease. It's a not-out signal given by the umpire. It's a straightforward decision. The ball is pitched right in front of the crease. As soon as the shot has been offered, it's a bump and then straight to the hands of the wicket keeper. The score still remains on 15. We are into the over number 2. And we are into the final ball of the over number 2. And the final ball plays straight to the hands of the fielder, slightly fumbled. The tall man could have been quite quicker enough to grab the ball. Would have seen a batter walking back to the pavilion in form for run out, but at the end the batter is safe in the batting crease. Over number 2 coming to an end. Scores on 16. The run rate is exactly like 8 runs per over. A partnership is building up. If they carry in the similar fashion, they have all the wickets in hand. Either any one of this batter needs to charge. We have seen Prashant hitting a big 6 in the last over. On the other hand, we have the man who backed the player of the match, Joyle, was also known for his big hitting. Let's see what he can do, because it's an important over of the match. The penultimate over bowled by Justin, taking a charge to bowl the over number 3 for his team. And he starts with a dotted delivery. A much needed dotted delivery. Pressure back onto the batter Joyle. Just 11 legal balls remaining. Marvin having some words with the umpire, but umpire's decision will be always the final one. We have an experienced umpires from the Bangalore zone. Down the leg stake, as in the ball drifting down the leg. Straight away umpire says that's wide. So the first ball, which was a dotted one, has been covered in the very second ball in a form for an extra. Score slowly shipping to 17. Over number 3 in progress. Joyle looking for the big head, unable to time it properly, could not connect right in the middle of the bat, getting a thick bottom edge of the bat, and the ball rising over to the mid-wicket position onto the onside. And here we have a lefty batter back onto the batting crease. As soon as the lefty batter is onto the batting crease, we can see the field has been pushed onto the onside. Look at the way how they have set their field. 5 top fielders onto the edge of the boundary rope. Appeal for like before. Umpire unmode might be the bowler was in front of the view of the umpire. That will make the umpire decision under the favors of the batting side. So bowler always needs to keep that in mind. As soon as you try to deliver your ball, you need to be away from the umpire's view if you want to appeal for the leg before, caught behind, or any other appeals out in the center, or else the favor will be against the batting end. A wide signal given by the umpire down the leg strike. Justin once again losing his line of length. We have seen him losing his line of length even in the first game. He's bowled a couple of extras even in that match against Merlapadov. There was a chance of a run out, directed, but unfortunately the batsman might be slightly close, or himself he knows that he might have not dragged his bat on time, so he is walking straight to the dugout. But let's see what will be the decision coming from the upstairs umpires, looking for the run out call. So the batter, Joel, needs to walk back to the pavilion in a form of a run out. The ball was firmly hit by the batter onto the mid-wicket fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Mervyn now wanted to strike it directly because the batter, Prashant, was down the wicket, and definitely if it was a direct hit, the batter, Prashant, would have been into the dugout, but the ball was slightly away from the wicket and wanted to go for the risky single, but unfortunately Joel has to walk back to the pavilion in a form of a run out, sacrificing his wicket to the co-partner Prashant. And we have a new batter, Raffle, joining the company of Prashant, but he'll be on to the non-striker's end. Played onto the mid-wicket position inside the 30-yard circle. Just a single adding to the total score, chipping to 21. We are into the over number 3. So final ball of the over number 3. Antima Wandya Baki of the over number 3. So far, after bowling a couple of wides, the bowler Justin is back into his bowling track. He's bowling wicket to wicket, troubling the batter to get transferred. The final ball, slightly fumbled by the wicketkeeper, costing another extra run in a form of a bye. Over number 3 coming to an end, scores on 22. So we are into the final 6 ball. So in the meanwhile, can we have the players of Paladka and the team Merville to please report into the registration counter to register your playing 11 for the next match. And the final over has been bowled by Pritesh. A slightly fumble over there into the deep of the cover position. The two fielders having some confusion. But at the end, the ball falling safe in between the two fielders onto the no man's land direction, and 2 more runs adding to the total. Pritesh starting with 2 runs in its very first ball. Second time. And played widely over to the longer position. The ball racing over to the fence. Even the longer feeder was unable to stop the ball. What a hit coming from the bat of Rafael. As soon as he has walked in out in the center. Sorry, it is Roshan. Roshan has just faced 2 balls so far in his innings and is battling on 6. Third time in the over. Charging slightly down the wicket but unable to read the bowling. A good comeback, a good response coming from Pritesh. After being hammered for the boundary, comes back, bowls a dotted one. That's what you need to do. Just keep slightly away outside the off stick. Ball wicket to wicket. That was a too quick a ball than the batter would have thought. A thick edge onto the mat, onto the declare region. Just a single adding to the total of Roshan. With the help of that single score moves on to 29. 7 runs conceded in this over. 4 balls have been delivered. And still 2 left. Far outside the off stake. Once again, it's an easy call coming from the umpire. Vivek bowler saying that it's an extra outside the off stake. Another single adding to the total score. Slowly shipping to 30 on the board. There's an easy run out. Easy run out. The ball has been played straight to the hands of the feeder inside the 30-yard circle onto the mid-on region. Easy pick up by the feeder, and the batter Roshan was slightly slow enough to drag his bat. But he has to give his wicket because we are into the final over. Final 1 ball remaining. So the man who has walked in as an opener, who is still there out the center to face the final ball. And here's the final ball. The bowler coming round the wicket. The batsman charging down the wicket, playing over to the deep long on. The batsman crossing the first run quite easier because the new batter who was on to the non-strikers and had completed his first run quite quick enough, and he was just walked in as a fresh batter and he had completed the second run quite easier, even though Prashant was running onto the dangerous end. But the throw from the deep was not so accurate. At the end, just 2 more runs adding to the total. At the end, the score is on 32 after the completion of 4 overs. So 33 is a target. So 32 is the score scored by the team. Palden, we've been asked to bat first by the captain of team Thakore. So 33 is the target to be chased. So let's see how the players of Thakore will walk out in the center. Whether they'll be able to chase the target and qualify themselves into the quarter-final to battle against the team 90 Warriors. Kulur. On the other end, we'd like to ask the players of the next match. That will be the last match of the day 1 of the league stage. Of the first round. And then we are into the quarterfinals. The winner of this match will battle against the team 90 Warriors Cooler in the first quarterfinal. So the next match, that will be an important match between the team Politka and Marilla. That will be an important game. Winner of that match will be battling against the team MJT in the second quarter-final. I request the two openers to walk out in the center. So that will be once again the same two combination. That is Tyson and Joel. So change in the microphone over to my co-friend Mr. Vinci will be doing the further commentator in the second innings, and as soon as this game gets over, then we will have a short break and we'll be back into the next match. That will be between the team Paladka and Merrill.
Thank you, Mr. Anil. So, back to the match. Empire signal the start of the match. It's the opening bowler for bowler name, please. Joel. Joel. To Joel. Again, once again, he gets a single for that. One run declared. So with that, they open their account with that single. So Joel. Here's Joel. A small tap on the ground. Scores for it. He was the man of the match of the last match, and it's six. What a he's we are witnessing Joel's batting part 2. Part 2. All I can see all this day, I've seen Joel is a restless batsman. Restless. So, I don't know. Tyson was there. But Joel. Okay. So now he is continuing his the same batting form. Is Joel. Once again, going for everything and going for a quick single there. Fumble there by the keeper. Meanwhile, batsman cross for us. A bye declared by the umpire. So with that extra, score moves up to 8 on the board. So we got high humid. So meanwhile, there was a dot ball bowled by the bowler Joel, and back in action Joel, this time to the left-hand batsman Tyson. Tyson drives all along the carpet. They were fielded there. So meanwhile, there's two batsmen had the ample time to cross in for single. With that single, score was up to 9 on the board. So Joel, for the last time in this over, the over number 1 to the batsman Joel. Lovely shot, played upishly, but ball dropped short in front of a fielder there, and we come to the conclusion of over number 1. After the conclusion of 1 over, score moves up to double figure 10. Meanwhile, for your kind information, it is 33 is the target to be chosen for Takode, and they are already 10. That means equation says is 18 balls, 23 required. 18 balls, 23. That means close to 8 per over. Meanwhile, there is a bowling change from the side of Paldane. Bowler name, please. Ainish been introduced to bowl this time. Clean ball. What a ball. Super ball. Just Joel had no answer for that. Just uprooting the middle stump of Joel, because whenever a bowler uproots a batsman's middle stump, is a trump. So that brings one Joel out and one Joel in. So Joel is back to the pavilion, but already I said he's a restless bowler, restless batsman. Moving, sorry. So sorry. According to your jersey, I told you Joel, but you're Mervyn. Oh, another batsman, another second hero of the match number 1. That was Mervyn, I know it. Here is the bowler. Going, look at it, going for everything. Leg by declared, and 1 run to total. With that extra, score moves up to 11 on the board. We are in the second over. The bowler is Einish. And batsman facing him is the right-hand batsman Mervyn. Now, what will Einish do to keep the batsman quiet? Here is small tap to the ground. Comes and bowls to Mervyn. Mervyn drives handsomely towards the... Oh, lovely fielding there by the fielder. Although he couldn't prevent the batsman in crossing a single, but he prevents the batsman in crossing for a double. So that's the... what you can say? Everything. You give 100% to your team. Here is Einish. This time to the left-hand batsman Tyson. Doesn't want to drive. A lazy drive. It's declared as a wide from... with our extra score moves up to 13. Mind you, Takode are chasing a target of 33. 33. Meanwhile, there's some... what happened? Yeah, okay. All is done. Here is Einish, this time to Tyson. A disturbance in the field. Meanwhile, a ball has been stopped for a few moments. But all is right. It's okay. Now we are back to the match. Here is Einish to Tyson. Tyson drives. What a shot! Lovely looking shot. It's no way. Lovely. It's a maximum. Beautiful looking shot. What a shot it was. It was a huge hit from the willow of Tyson. Everybody just, they were the audience to see the ball gallening over the squalic boundary. So now, back. So with that 6, score moves up to the 90th on the board. Still 14 more required. Tyson drives, flower shot, world shot, lovely shot, and this is the play. This is the power play from the blade. Okay, I said Tyson and Joel were the two batsmen I witnessed this morning handsomely. With that 1923. 25, sorry, 25. Another 8 more required. Here is Einish. This time another shot. Again, this might be carry. Yes, it is. It's a 6. What a shot. It's a umpire, for your kind information. It's a boundary. 6. Okay. So I call upon the next batch. Sorry, that was not a 6. It was one shot before the line. So that means with that, for 4 runs, the score moves up to 29. That means 12 balls, 4 required. 12 balls, 4 required. The next match will be played between Palatka. I request both the skippers as well as, please, along with your fellow mates, please do come to the commentary box for signature. And I call upon Mr. Arun. Jersey number? Oh, 07. Kiran. Kiran is the bowler, and batsman facing him is Mervin. Again is out. Yes. I call upon Mr. Arun D'Souza to make a Larry. They can commentary box lagi vinati Arun D'Souza. Tossak, please. So Pritesh is the new batsman joining Tyson. So again, I make a appeal, a call upon the teammates of Palatka as well as Maril. Maril has done their homework. I request Palatka. Palatka finished? Yes, finished. Okay. Pritesh. Oh, he was the last batsman. Next batsman who hit 6 in the last match. Was it the Pritesh? Yes, yes, it is. It is Pritesh. So now, Kiran, the bowler. Still 4 more. Wrapped to the bats. Batsman cross for single and huge shout for, and that's the third umpire. Might be hit and go. Hit and go. So the batsman has been declared run out. So there's a second wicket fallen for Takode. And Benbal. The toss been going on between Maril and Takode and the Palatka, sorry. And the toss won by Maril. They are yet to convey their decision regarding the where to field. But meanwhile, the new batsman joining Pritesh is Maxim. 15. Maxim. So Maxim. Sorry. That's it. Last 2 balls to go. Okay. Kiran for the last time it's over to the batsman Maxim. So shy at the stamps and they're going for a bonus and they conclude set. So now will they come back for the second? The bails are off still. So three more runs to go. 2. Take bicycle. So sorry, yeah. So there's a bowling change made from the side of Paldane. The bowler name, please. Steven. 6 balls. 2. Oh, Steven. Steven. And is given there, and Maxim is back. Now, will it be a change? Will it be a drama? We are in the last over of the innings of Thakore. The wickets tumble out. The next batsman is Avil. Avil is the new batsman joining Pritesh. Equation says 5 balls, 2 runs. 5 balls, 2 runs. Mr. Dolly from again a dot ball bowled by the bowler. 4 balls, 2 runs. Will it be a climax? Steve, come on. Another dot ball. Shot, and I think we come to the conclusion. Congratulations, Thakore Parish, for entering into the quarterfinals. So, good batting performance by, and I'm very thankful to the Paldane team Parish for your dual participation in this tournament. Thank you. Nikhil. Brushing. The next match will be played. For your kind information, the match played between Thakore and Paldane, Mr. Tyson of Thakore been declared as man of the match. So I call upon Mr. Tyson, please come forward to receive your man of the match. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tyson, give a back of applause for his man of the match performance. Mr. Tyson of Thakore Parish. Meanwhile, the next match will be played between Palatka. This will be the Thakore and Palatka and Maril. So meanwhile, I'll hand over my microphone to my young lad Elvis for the further commentary. Thank you.
As always, thank you, Mr. Vincent, for that energetic commentary. We are back once again with two formidable teams. Maril facing off Palatka. So, Maril had won the toss and have chosen to field first. And the openers for Team Palatka. So we have the opening bowler, Mr. Rahul from Maril, and the batsmen, Mr. Francis and Mr. Nitin. So the first ball of the innings, Mr. Rahul misses completely, begins with the dot ball. So, of course, there are a lot of expectations from Team Maril, because runners-up of the previous season of SJ French Trophy. Second ball, but stops on his tracks. It is Mr. Rahul. So yeah, Mr. Francis on strike, facing the bowling of Mr. Rahul all the way from Maril. Second ball of this over. Huge appeal. Looks like it is leg by signal. Looks like it was missing the leg stump. It is very good umpiring. But nonetheless, it is leg by signaled. With that extra, Pollard open their account. 1 run on the board. A slight change in field. Slight change in field. 2 balls, 1 run. That in the form of leg by. Of course, we have Mr. Rahul back once again to the new batsman, the lefty Nitin. Another dot ball. We can feel the wind gushing through the grounds. Because might provide some relief for the people who are standing, but it is a difficult task for the batsmen to bat against the wind. Of course, they have to make the most of it. Tries for a big shot. Another dot ball. That is some great bowling there by Rahul, keeping both the batsmen quiet. Of course, Pollard can need to put a huge score against Maril, because they are known for their chasing skills. We have seen them time and time again. So once again, Mr. Rahul to the young lad, and it beats the fielder. Beats the fielder, but it is stopped. The boundary is stopped there. Single taken. With that single, score moves on to 2 on the board. Last ball of the over. We have Mr. Francis on strike. Rahul with the ball. Can he provide a crucial breakthrough for Pollard? So we have Rahul to Mr. Francis. 2 runs on the board. And that's a wide ball. He has to bowl that again. So far, a very good over. Just conceding 3 runs in a match like in a high stakes match like this. You know every ball is important and every run is also important. Because can he give a proper end to this over? Rahul to Francis. Francis might look to score a boundary off the last ball. And that's another dot ball. That's the end of the over. A beautiful over ball there by Mr. Rahul, conceding just 3 runs of it. With that, score is 3 for no loss after the end of the first over. So Maril having a chat regarding the bowling change. Pollard on the other end. They know they have to step up their game. They need to give a proper target of at least 35 to 40 runs in order to stay in the hunt. Anything less and they are going to be punished. So slight change in field for the southpaw. We have fielders at deep cover, long off, long on, cow corner, mid wicket, deep mid wicket. Now we have the new bowler, Mr. William. High And that's a beautiful catch. The fielder had to make a lot of ground, but it is taken. And the dangerous Nitin has to find his way back to the pavilion. That is sharp fielding and beautiful bowling by the experienced Mr. William. Of course, we have always seen Mr. Williams' clutch performances for Murrell. And that's a beautiful catch there by the fielder. Of course, catches win matches, as always. And now the new batsman, Mr. Daniel, who was the hero. The hero for the batting performance against the PSC. So now we have Mr. William for the second time this over. That's gone out of the ground. Sixer. Beautiful start by Mr. Daniel. A much needed sixer. Surely must lift the spirits up of Palatka. They're looking bleak in the first over, but now they know Daniel has to step up. Straight down the ground. That was a massive sixer. And driven across the ground. And that's a wasteful, and it's a boundary. 6 followed by a 4. You cannot miss such opportunities while fielding. It can prove to be costly, but nonetheless, Daniel will take it as long as it helps his team. With that boundary, score moves on to 13 on the board. Another dot ball. That is a good comeback by William. Another dot ball. Score stays at 13 for the loss of 1 wicket. Of course, we saw in the earlier match where Dallin and Francis stitched a very important partnership to bring Palatka back into the hunt. And of course, the hat-trick hero so far of the tournament, Mr. Francis, on the non-striker's end. Daniel attempting the big shot once again, but it is stopped by the fielder. Just reduces it to a single. So the last ball of this over. 11 runs so far in this over. Score is at 13. Last ball of this over, William to Mr. Francis. And that's a juicy ball and punished. 6 runs. What a way to end the over. 19 the score for the loss of 1 wicket. 20 runs. Sorry for that. 20 runs the score. 17 runs coming off this over. Proving to be very expensive. But Palatka will take it nonetheless. So the new bowler for Murrell, Mr. Loy. Driven across. That's a beautiful shot. A slight fumble there, but a single taken. With that single, score moves on to 21. Now we have Mr. Francis on strike. That's a good shot. Beats the fielder and it's a boundary. Runs are coming at a very fast for Team Palatka. 25 on the board already. We are in the third over. Of course, Palatka will be looking to set a high target, a huge target, and try to outbat Murrell out of this match. 25 on the board. Another shot. That's 2 runs taken. With that double, score moves on to 27. One thing about Paladka is, even though they're going for these big shots, they're rotating the strike constantly, which is, truly a beauty of this game. And that's another big shot! Sixer for the bat of Mr. Francis. With that sixer, score moves on to 33 on the board. 33 runs. Of course, both of them stitching a very good partnership right now. A much needed partnership. Because we have seen even against PSC how both of them played. The batsman Mr. Francis leaves it alone. Wide signal by the umpire with that extra. Score moves on to 34. Another good shot. A slight fumble there. The single is converted into a double. That is great running between the wickets. With that double, score moves on to 36. Yes, another single. Will they go for the double? No, they do not. End of the third over, score is 37 on the board. So the score is 38 for the loss of 1 wicket. So we have the new bowler for Murrell. Wilson bowling the last over for Murrell. So Mr. Francis on strike. A juicy ball, but only a single. With that single, score moves on to 39. 39 on the board for Paladka. That is good batting there by Paladka. More than the big shots, they are hunting for the singles and doubles, rotating the strike constantly. That's gone high, and that's a good catch. A good catch under pressure. And the set batsman Daniel has to find his way back to the pavilion, but he has done his part. He has done his part. And now the new batsman, Ignatius, takes his mark on the crease. So, Team Paladka lose their second wicket at 39. 39 on the board. 4 balls remaining. The new batsman, Mr. Ignatius, on the crease. Goes for it, and that's a beautiful stop by the fielder. Only a single. We thought the batsman dissected the gap, but the fielder making good ground to stop the boundary. Attempt for another big shot, and that's a needless run out. A needless run out, and Mr. Ignatius sacrifices his wicket. Of course, every run counts here. Next batsman. Now we have the new batsman, Mr. Vincent. Now the Francis on strike, and what a shot! Is it being taken? And he's made a mess of it. Oh dear, that could be a very costly drop. It was the catch of Mr. Francis. So 2 runs taken. Last ball of this over. And that's a double, and they go for the single. But it's a run out. So that's the second run out in this over. With that, the innings of Paladka comes to an end. 42 runs on the board. That is some beautiful batting. So Maril, they have their work cut out in order to advance. 43 of 24. That is some great batting by Paladka, courtesy of Mr. Francis and Mr. Daniel, stitching a valuable partnership. But that is good bowling by Wilson, conceding just 4 of the last over. Now surely looking at the way Mr. Daniel and Mr. Francis were going, they're looking at least 50. But nonetheless, 42 is a good score, a defendable score. But let's not count Maril out yet. Of course, Francis of Team Palka leading the way with 24 runs. Surely playing important knock for his team. 43 required of 24 balls for Maril to advance to the next round. Next match आता ये दोन झाले ना आता ये जाता असं ये झालं अंगा कोण विन अंगा ताकोडे ताकोडे आणि कुळूर कुळूर आणि ताकोडे कुळूर ताकोडे next match. Meanwhile, I request the captains of Takode, the team of Takode and Kulur 90 Warriors, to come to the commentator's desk for the signing. I repeat, team Takode and team 90 Warriors. Please come to the comm desk immediately for the signing. And now I hand over the mic to Mr. Anil for the second innings.
So coming back, chasing a target of 43 runs. We have the two openers out in the center. Raphael on the non-strikers and Wilson on the strikers. And the very first ball, 2 runs were being taken. In the next ball, the wide. And a single conceded onto the form of a declaration. And now the batsman going for the lofted it, but playing towards the wide-ish of the fine leg region, where he can only get a single. With the help of the single, the score slowly chipping to a 5. We are in the over number 1. A slight fumble by the feeder. Once again over there onto the long on position. At the end, the batsman willing only to stick with a single. a massive total of 43 to be chased in 24 ball. It means that the equation is just like 11 runs per over. Every over they need at least one boundary or a 6. And the rest of the deliveries, even if they manage to get a single runs and a couple of here and there, the bowling some extra balls, can get the total quite easier for the team Merrill. They played very well in the first game, but they're playing against the better side. Palatka driven it straight down the bowler's end, and Nathan doing an excellent work on his own bowling mark, stopping the ball. And that's a good response. The batter has to depart. Raffle without reading the ball of Nathan Yomis ahead. No connection between the bat and pad. That's a wicket number 1 fumbled. The partnership was building up between these two batters. At the end, the first wicket fumbled in the over number 1. 5 balls have been delivered, 5 runs have been conceded. Vivek is the new batter, making his way out in the center. And Loy getting off the mark straight away in the very first ball of the innings to keep the strike in the next over. Over number 1 coming to an end after the completion of first over. Score is on 6 for the loss of 1 wicket. Sorry, 7 for the loss of 1 wicket. So it means that in the remaining 18 ball, they need another 36 odd more runs. 43 is a target. So it means that in every over, they need to score at a run rate of 12 runs per over. So it means that the match can be get easier for the team Merrill if they hit 6 sixes in the remaining 18 ball. That's the main thing you need to just look into it. In every over you need to score 12 runs, but if you manage to get 6 sixes, your game is almost all over and you will qualify yourself into the quarter-final match against the MGT. But it's not so easy against the bowling lineup of the team Palatka. So Francis has been asked to bowl the over number 2 for his side. He did an excellent work in the first game, picked 4 important wickets and batted brilliantly, got 15 odd runs in the bat, who backed the player of the match in the first game, and now once again in this game he managed to get 24 runs for his side. And now he is into the bowling to bowl the second over for his side. Played over to the wideish of the deep point position. Just a single. Singles will not hurt for the team Palatka if their bowler doesn't bowl a loser one. We've seen a couple of sixes in the boundary in the first innings. But in the second innings, the batters of the team Merrill are struggling out to the center to go for the big hit. It's a shorter ball. Miss hit. Fielder underneath. And the catch has been taken under pressure. It was a loser ball. Definitely the bowler Francis might have his heart in his mouth because he knows that he has bowled a loser ball. But unfortunately, the batter of the team Merrill, Wilson, unable to time it right in the middle of the bat, getting a bottom edge of the bat, but the credit goes to the fielder onto the long opposition, taking an excellent judgment under pressure. Not so easy to take those kind of catches. The wicket number 2 fumbled. Both the openers are back into the dugout, and now we have a new batter, William, joining out in the center, joining the company of Loy. So William definitely was not having a good game when he had to ask to bowl the second over for his side, conceded almost 17 runs. And now it's a time for him to get the runs for his side. He is known for a big hitting. He loves playing straight down the ground. In the last tournament, definitely I've seen him hitting a lot of sixes down the ground. That's the first one. As soon as the ball has been offered, we have seen William hitting it straight down the ground over to the long on position. towards his favorite direction to get off the mark in style. In the last tournament, I've seen him in Talpadi, where he had been backed the highest 6 hitter in the tournament. So he's the man out in the center. So definitely we can see him charging against the bowling of the team Palatka. If the team Palatka, if they want to win this game, they need to get rid of William. If William sticks till the end of the 4th over, the target can be chaseable. Started with a big 6 to get off the mark in the innings. Pressure back into the bowler. Charging once again towards his favorite direction. He knows that he has missed a chance. In every over, they need to get 12 runs. But now in the over number 2, they've already got 7 runs. So it means that they just need another 5 runs. They need a big hit. Widely over to the long opposition. Slightly fumbled by the fielder, costing a much needed boundary in the last ball of the over number 2 to finish the over in style. 11 runs conceded in that over. So over number 2 coming to an end after the completion of 2 overs. Score is on 18. In the first over, 7 runs conceded. In the over number 2, Francis conceded 11 and slightly disappointed when the last ball was being played over to the long opposition. The fielder had to stop that ball, but unfortunately the ball has been missed by the fielder and costing a boundary. So can we have the captain of the first quarter-final match of this prestigious tournament, the captain of 90 Warriors, Kulur, and the team Takade for the toss. I request the remaining players of the team of 90 Warriors and Takade who have not registered your playing 11 because we are into the second innings of this match. So before the game gets over, we need to have the signature completed and also the toss completed. With the jersey number 17, Royson has been asked to bowl the over number 3. This will be a crucial over of the game. They need 25 runs, exactly like 12.5 runs per over. This is the important over. If Royson, if he keeps bowling wicket to wicket, then we can have the game on. And here's the first ball, defensively played, giving a strike back to William. That's a sensible batting from Loy. He knows that on the other end, he is the man to be watched. 11 ball, 24 to get. "11 ball, 24 runs. As soon as we have William on the strikers end, the fielders are being standing right on the edge of the boundary rope. They know that William is a man who can clear the boundary rope any part of the ground. And play it over to the long opposition. That's a 6 number 2 coming in the bat of William. Nothing wrong with the delivery bowled by the bowler, but it is the man, the magical player out in the center. What a hit it is, a flat hit. Over to the long on and long off in between those two fielders. That's the safest position to play a cricketing hit in the cricketing ground over the umpires, and you cannot set a feet toward that direction. What a hit it is. With the help of that 6, now the equation is 10 ball 18. It's just a matter of 3 sixes. 10 ball 18 to get. And you can see the result once again, which is far better than the previous 2 sixes coming in the bat of William. Now the equation is 9 ball 12 to get. He wants to finish the game in style. He wants to finish the game by hitting sixes. And he's known for his 6 hittings. It's a sixer speciality for the team of Marilla. Never ending from the way he has left in the last tournament. He loves playing down the ground. What a hit it is. Pressure back into the bowler. 2 back-to-back sixes. Sensible batting coming by Loy. The very first ball taking a single, giving a strike back to William, and he has hit 2 big sixes in the over. And that could be another one. Another looser ball has been hammered over to the longer position. That's the 4th six in the innings. Coming from the bat of William, and can you believe it? We have seen a hat-trick weekend in the tournament, and now we have seen a hat-trick sixes coming in the tournament. And the sixes king is out in the center. The score is on 27, so it means that just the 1 big six is needed to finish the game in style and making their team into the quarter-final to battle against the team MGT. So still they have plenty of balls left. 7 balls remaining, 6 to get. You do not have to take any risk out in the center. You have already played the magical innings for your side. Played it down the ground. An expensive over coming to an end, coming from Royson. Even the captain of the team, Paletka, would have not accepted this from their frontline bowler. 20 runs conceded in the last over. It means that now the equation is 6 ball, 5 to get. So no doubt at all, if the team Merrill, if they win this game and qualify to the next round, the credit goes to only one man. That is none other than William. Even though he managed to give 17 runs when he had been asked to bowl the second over for his side, but he knows his game very well. Can we have the captain of 90 Warriors and Takure for the toss? So here we have the toss for the first quarter-final match of the tournament between the two well-known side, the 90 Warriors versus the team Takure. Let's see who's going to be the lucky captain. The coin is under the hands of the captain of Takure, and here's a call coming from the captain of 90 Warriors. And the captain of Takure once again winning the toss in the big quarter-final match. Now coming to this match, 6 ball 5 to get. The ball is under the hands of Daniel, and he'll be bowling to the man in form, the Sixers King, out in the center. A quick single taken. Will they go for the second? But there is no chance at all. The fielder, the young man who was inside the 30-yard circle towards the point position, was quick enough to grab the ball. At the end, just a single conceded. 4 needed of 5 ball. On the other end, the team Paladka need to get some extra fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Get the pressure onto the batter who is battling on 3. That's what the captain needs to do. Get an extra fielder inside the 30-yard circle. 5 ball is remaining. And there's a chance for a out onto the no strikers. And at the end, Loy has to depart. But it doesn't matter for the team Merrill. They have their top batter onto the strikers and getting a tick inside edge onto the slip cordon. Well kept by the fielder. At the end, as the shot has been offered, William was on his way onto the strikers and but the batter Loy was not interested to take that run. But at the end, he has to sacrifice wicket for his side. And we have a new batter, Rohit, making his way out in the center. That's a line in, that's a line in what the bowler needs to do. Now the game is on for the both side. We cannot predict which team is going to be the winner. From the other end, the bowler Daniel is just bowling the magical performance out in the middle. He's just conceded 1 run so far. Now the equation is 3 ball 4 to get. But until we have William on the strikers end, the game is on for the team Merrill. 1 loser ball will finish the game. He will definitely look to go for the big hit down the ground. But on the other end, Daniel, here he comes. Drifting down the leg once again. That's a good line delivery. That's a good ball. The batter unable to do anything. Wanted to go for the big hit, charging down the wicket. But the ball was drifted slightly quicker onto the leg. What a kept by the wicket keeper behind the stumps. A much needed dotted delivery. And now the equation is when the over number 4 started, they had to get only 5 runs. Now the equation is 2 balls, 3 runs to get. What an over. Sorry, 2 balls, 4 to get. 3 for tie. Daniel taking his time. And play it over to the widest of the deep point. Will they go for the second? All the ball will race to the fence for a boundary. But at the end, will they go for the third? But they can only get a 2. Now the equation is 1 ball, 2 runs. In case if the match ends with a tie, the winner will be decided in the form of a wicket. Because that's rules and regulations of the tournament, which has been already been allotted before the tournament. On the other end, Palatka have lost 4 wickets. On the other end, Merrill have lost 3 wickets. Now 1 ball, 2 runs. They need to take a single. If the match ends with a tie, so definitely the winner will be Merrill in a form of wicket. But in case if the wickets gets equal, the winner will be decided in the form of a toss. Here's the last ball. Play it over to the deep cover position. Will they go for the second? But they're not interested to take a second because they know that the match is ended with a tie due to the wicket. The team Merrill have qualified into the quarter-final. What a game it is. What a game. What a performance shown by the bowler Daniel. Last over, 5 to defend, but he has given his 100% over there into the center. But the match was really under the hands of the team Merrill. But at the end, a couple of dotted delivery, the final over, the batter William missing it in the last over. At the end, it's a hard luck for the team Palatka. They have given their best in bat, but that 1 over in the over number 3 have changed the game. The 20 runs, even in that over, even if they had managed to stop 1-6, the game was under the hands of team Palatka. But cricket is a game, anything is possible. But the credit goes to one batter from the team, Marilla. The man who had walked in with the team was under trouble, single-handedly getting his team into the quarter-final. What a player is. Unbeaten on 33 runs, so no doubt at all. He has been just the player of the match for this. The game between Palatka and Marilla. So I request Mr. William to come forward and collect your player of the match. And now we are moving forward into the big games. We have 2 quarter-final and 1 semi-final in the day 1. The quarter-final match 1 will be played between the team Takode versus the team 90 Warriors Coolor. The 2 well-known side, the captain of Takode, have won the toss. And they have opted to bowl first. Every time we have seen the captain of Takode after winning the toss, no doubt at all, they have decided to bowl first because they know that whatever the target has been set by their bowlers, the batters gets their work done quite easier. It's a great game coming from the team Takode in the last couple of games, but on the end, the team 90 Warriors Coolor, they are the better side in the tournament. So the 2 best teams are battling against themselves in the quarterfinal. The winner will qualify themselves into the semi-final. So in the meanwhile, can we have the extra players of both the teams of 90 Warriors and the team Takode? I request William of the team Merrill to come forward and collect your player of the match. And now going to the big game, the quarter-final match between the 90 Warriors and the team Takode. We have the two openers out in the center for the team 90 Warriors. So the two openers out in the center is Prashesh on the strikers end and Sunil on the non-strikers end, and the ball is under the hands of, no doubt at all, it will be once again Tyson will be starting the proceeding, and also we will have change in the microphone over to my co-friend Elvis will be doing the further commentator for the first innings of this first quarter-final match.
So now we have a blockbuster in our hands. 90 Warriors versus Takode. I also request Mr. William. So umpire signaling the start of play. Meanwhile, I request Mr. William from Maril Parish to come and collect his man of the match award. Come to the commentator's box immediately. So the first ball. Pushed for a single, and that's a slight misfield, and they take advantage of it. Single converted into double. 2 runs of the first ball. So we have Mr. Prajesh on strike, facing the ball of Mr. Tyson from Takode. We have Mr. Sunil on the non-striker's end. The second ball of this over. Taking a thick edge, but the keeper missing it. Meanwhile, we have our player of the match, Mr. William, take his man of the match award from Mr. Mighty Gibson. Congratulations, Mr. William. So now, Mr. Tyson to Mr. Prajesh. Driven down the ground beautifully, but finds the fielder only a single. With that single, score moves on to 3 on the board. And for the first time, we have Mr. Sunil on strike. The right-handed batsman facing the ball of Mr. Tyson, who has been providing match-winning performances for Team Takode. Mr. Tyson to Mr. Sunil. Tries to sweep, but the ball doesn't go anywhere, and that's that. And he's missed the run out. Just missing the stumps. Surely that was a beautiful opportunity. But nonetheless, it's a single taken. With that risky single, score moves on to 4 on the board. So we have Mr. Tyson once again for the 5th time in this over. Bowling to Mr. Prajesh. Bowled him! Through his defense. Prajesh looking to go for the big hit, but missing completely, and the ball finds the stumps. So that's the first wicket gone for 90 Warriors. At the score of 4, the dangerous Prajesh finds his way back to the pavilion. 4 for 1. So the new batsman in is Joseph, who will be joining Mr. Sunil on the crease. Of course, Tyson is always providing the crucial breakthrough for Takode. Four runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. We have last ball of this over. We have Tyson bowling to the new batsman Joseph. Of course, he would surely look to score a boundary of this ball. But he misses it completely, and that's another dot ball. That's beautiful bowling by Mr. Tyson, conceding just 4 of it with a wicket. The wicket of the dangerous Pradesh. So with that, 90 Warriors, after the completion of the first over, 4 for 1. Of course, 90 Warriors need to step up the game. Of course, Takode has been chasing scores for fun in this tournament. At least a score of 40, 45 would surely keep them in the hunt. Anything below that, and Takode would chase it completely. So next bowler is Mr. Mervin. Next match, MGT was So Mervin, the next bowler. So beginning with the second over, we have Mervin bowling to Mr. Sunil. Grabs a thick edge, but only a single given. With that, score moves on to 5. 5 on the board. I feel Takode will be very happy considering just singles, but should avoid giving extras because those will come to bite them in the back. That's huge! Sixer! And a great catch there by the volunteer as well. With that sixer, score moves on to 11 on the board, double digits now. So once again, tucks it away for a single. Are they going for the double? No, they do not. Surely felt like a double was on the cards, but both of them refused to take the risk so early into the game. 12 on the board with that single. Moving to Joseph. That's a good hit. Is it through the gap? No, it is intercepted by the fielder. But nonetheless, it's a double taken. Score moves on to 14 with that double. "14 runs the score. Mervin once again gets a single. Will they go for the double? No, they do not. Restricted to just a single. With that single, score moves on to 15. We have Mervin to Sunil once again, and clean bowled straight to the gate, and Mervin finds a breakthrough. So the dangerous Sunil finds his way back to the pavilion, and now the new batsman Lishant. So the new batsman Lishant joins number 23 Lishant joins Joseph on the crease, and also that's the end of the second over. With that, score moves up to 15 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Of course, the last breakthrough was Sunil, who was clean bowled under Mervin's bowling. We'll have to bowl that again. So far, it's been a beautiful performance by Takore's bowling lineup. Another dot ball. Oh, this coming for a single. And there's another run out gone begging. Second time. So that's a 1+1, 2 runs. With that, score moves on to 21. Now the last ball of this over. Destin just conceding 6 runs in this over. So now we have Destin for the last time in this over. Going bowling to Lishant. The score 19 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. 21 on the board. That's a good shot, but it is only a single declared. With that we come to the end of the third over. Score is 22 for the loss of 4 wickets. Now the only question is who's going to bowl the last over. It has been 3 beautiful overs by the Takode bowling lineup, conceding just 1 sixer. In 18 balls. Surely the skipper would be happy with their bowling performance, but still there is 1 over left. Anything can happen. Score 22 for 4. So we have the youngster Pritesh bowling the last over. 22 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Of course, a quarter-final match like this, surely you must be feeling the pressure. It's a high-voltage match. Ticket to the semi-final is at stake. Begins with the dot ball. Beautiful bowling there by Pritesh. Yes, the sounds of encouragement towards the bowler. Surely that might lift the bowler spirits up. Even a single bit of encouragement can make wonders, they say. Wide signaled. So wide +1. With that score moves on to 24 on the board. Of course, Pritesh missing his line by a small margin. But surely he has given some beautiful performances for the team. Surely the skipper will expect one right now. That's another dot. Oh, that's out. Beautiful bowling there by Pritesh. Of course, he makes a good comeback by giving up that wide ball, by taking the wicket of the dangerous Lishant. That's the 5th wicket down for 90 Warriors. Because half the side is back on the pavilion right now. Okay, now the new batsman, Mr. Kevin, comes to the crease, joining Nilesh in at 7. The score 24 for the loss of 5 wickets. Surely they will be eyeing 30 runs at least, reaching the score of 30, which they should.
2 balls up, 4 balls remaining.
4 balls score 24. 24 is the score for the loss of 5 wickets. Okay, the batsman pushing it for a single. Will they go for the double? The no-striker comes there. Oh dear! But umpire says, will umpire go for third? Yes, it's the third umpire. So waiting for the third umpire's decision. But it looked like The batsman was safe into his crease. We do not know. Waiting for the third umpire. Of course, both the teams are waiting for their decision. Of course, every decision right now, every wicket, every run is crucial in a match like this. Of course, it would give some time for the fielders to recollect and refresh. And the decision is out. So that's a run out. 90 Warriors lose their 6th wicket. The score is 25 for the loss of 6 wickets now. So Kevin has to find his way back to the pavilion. The first run was easy, but they had gone to scamper for the second because their team needed it. But in turn, Kevin ends up sacrificing his wicket. And now the new batsman, Royson, comes to the crease. 3 balls remaining. 26 on the 25 on the board for the loss of 6 wickets. That's a good shot. Will it be through the gap? No, they go for the double. 90 Warriors will be happy with whatever runs they get right now. So with that double, score moves on to 27 on the board. 2 balls remaining. Of course, Takode will be happy to keep the target under 30. Surely they would be really happy. And that's a wide signal by the umpire. We'll have to bowl that again. With that, score moves on to 28 on the board. That's a good shot, but still goes near the fielder. Will they go for the double? They go for the double, and that's another run out. That's the 7th wicket down for 90 Warriors. The score 29 on the board. The last ball coming. Arun coming in at number 9. Last ball of this innings. Kulur 29 for 7. Last ball of the innings. Pritesh to Arun. That's a wide signal by the umpire. Wide +1. Wide +1. So with that, score moves on to 31. We'll have to bowl the last ball again. And that's a beautiful bowling performance there by Takode Parish. Meanwhile, I request MGT and Maril to come to the commentator's desk for the signing as soon as possible. MGT and Maril player ani dayakarna commentator box na kejeman vinanti. So now the target for Takode, 32 runs in 24 balls, 8 per over. surely, Takode will be very happy with the bowling performance. 32 is not a bad score, but the way Takode were taking wickets at regular intervals made sure that 90 overs never got any sort of momentum. This is the kind of performances you need when you're playing in a high-stakes tournament like this. And with that, I hand over the mic to our stalwart commentator, Mr. Vincent.
So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We are coming to the closure of the day one of SJC Trophy, hosted by St. Joseph Natak Sangh. So I call upon all the ladies and gentlemen, all the spectators, my dear ones, please don't vacate the place, because we are still 2 matches to go. There are plenty of actions to be played. So 32 is the target for Takode in order to enter into the semi-finals. First semi-final. Let us see, will they able to chase the target of 32 in their allotted 24 deliveries. I call upon the openers Tyson and Jason. No, sorry, okay. Call upon the openers. I call upon the both skippers of Maril as well as MGT. Please do come forward for the signature. I call upon the skipper as well as their team members, do come forward for the signature. MGT as well as Maril team. Thank you. So it's Mervyn and Joel, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, yes. Mervyn and Joel, both restless batsmen of Takode. They mean cricket is a cricket. That's it. Let us see. I witnessed in this morning, I've seen Joel, the dangerous batsman for Takode. Only difference is this time they have come as 2 right-hand batsmen. Otherwise, we could have seen Tyson in the place of Mervyn. But now, I think Tyson needs some rest. Is taking his rest and is coming down the order. Meanwhile, there's a first bowling. Jersey number. Bowler name, please. Kevin. Kevin have been introduced to bowl the first over of the innings of Takode, who are chasing a target of 32 in the allotted 4 overs. Kevin left all alone. It's a dot ball. Very good bowling there. Kevin bowling to the pads of the batsman Joel, and Joel left all alone, thinking it was a wide, but it's a dot ball. Kevin for the second time. Nice shot. All along the comments back, people. Oh, very lucky. It was a bullet shot from the blade of Joel. Ball was traveling like a bullet, but for us, bad luck. The ball stopped in the due of the play, and Kevin, so Joel gets only a single. So with that single, they open the account. Joel, that brings the new batsman into strike. That will be the hard hitter, Mervyn. Again, going for a big shot and going for. They wanted a single, but it could have been a suicidal run. But good bowling there by the bowler Kevin, keeping the batsman of Takode, especially Mervyn. I said is a very distractive batsman of Takode. Here he comes, Kevin to the batsman Mervyn. Mervyn drives, but loft again a dot ball. Lovely bowling day by Kevin, keeping the batsmen of Takode, especially Mervyn, very quiet. It's a dot ball. It's the third dot ball is bowling in his over. Here he comes for the 5th time. Lovely ball. Lovely ball there. Bowled by Kevin. So Mervyn is bit often disturbed because he's not striking the ball since he used to do before. Lovely again, that's it. What a bowling there. Good bowling performance by the bowler Kevin of 90 Warriors. He's given away only 1 run in his very first over. Good bowling performance by Kevin. So meanwhile there will be a bowling change from the side of 90 Warriors, who will be introduced to bowl the second over. Nice bowling there. Now there's a bowling change made by MGT. 90 Warriors. It's been Joseph has been introduced to bowl the second over, and the batsman facing him is right-hand batsman Joel. Asking rate is 10.13 per over. So 10 runs. I request the players of MGT. Dale. Joseph is the bowler. I call upon this the second call for MGT. And it's a wide plus 1 run. So 1 plus 1 added to the total. With that couple, score moves up to 3 on the board. MGT. Joseph to Joel. Joel drives. Played upishly, ball landing in no man's area. Meanwhile, Joel had ample time to cross in for a single. With that single, score moved up to 4. MGT, they can Vijay Karaba, please. Joseph. Lovely shot. Might be a catch there. But yes, it's a dolly for the fielder there. So that's the first wicket fallen for Takode in form of Mervyn, who was caught in the deep of the bowling of Joseph. So the next batsman joining Joel is none other than the left-hand batsman Tyson. So now 90 Warriors have put some brakes on the scoring rate of the bowlers, batsmen of Takode. Now let us see, will they able to defend the total of 31 and enter into the semi-final? Keep your fingers crossed. MGT, I request all the players to please come forward for the signature. Here is Joseph to the new batsman, left-hand batsman Tyson. Score is 4 on the board, 4th for the loss of 1 wicket. The wicket of the batsman Mervyn, who was caught in the deep of the bowling of Joseph without scoring. Here is Joseph to the new batsman Tyson. Tyson drives. Oh, had a faint edge of this below, but the ball landing in his own crease. No runs. It's a dot ball. Joseph for the 4th time in this over to the batsman Tyson, having a small run up and equally a good pace behind his bowling. Nice shot. Played upishly, but ball landing in no man's area. Meanwhile, batsman had ample time in square, taking a single. With that single, score moved up to 5. We are in the second over. The bowler is Joseph, and batsman this time the side changed. It will be Joel. All depends on the shoulders of Joel and Tyson to look forward to see their team drive safely towards the semi-final portion. Here is Joseph for the 5th time in the server. To the batsman Joel. Taking his own time, having a small run up, tapping the ball. The score is 5 on the board. We are in the second over. Joseph. And driving all along the ground. They are going for the second. Chance of an out there and might be gone. Yes, it is. It's a suicidal run out. Sent back there by Tyson, and Joel was far forward. As a result, he lost his wicket. So, bad luck for the batsman Joel. He was not at all in the picture. And in the final, he lost his wicket in the form of run out. Good fielding there by the bowler himself. The new batsman joining Tyson is jersey number 77, Avil. So, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for the only two ladies are there here. But still, I appreciate their sportiveness and their interest in the cricket. They have been since in the morning. Score is 5 on the board. 5 for the loss of 2 wickets. Both the openers are back to the pavilion. Joseph the bowler, lovely bowling, kept the batsman quiet. Earlier Kevin was a bowler, gave him only 1 run. And here Joseph has given 3 runs and captured the wicket of about 2 wickets. Lovely bowling, 2 wickets. It's no, only 1 wicket, because 1 wicket was fallen in the form of a run out. We consider it a wicket for Joseph. Here is Joseph this time. Left all alone, and it's a wide declared by the umpire. So 1 more added in the form of extra. With that extra, score moves up to 6. 6 on the board, 6 for the loss of 2 wickets. Joseph bowling the second wide. So Joseph, here he comes. Nice ball, lovely bowling there by Joseph. Kept the batsman quiet, and we come to the conclusion of over number 2. After the completion of 2 overs, Thakur Parish chasing a target of 32. They are only 6 on the board. That means 12 balls, 26 required. It's a huge target in front of Thakur Parish, because their asking rate is 13 per over. 13 runs per over. Meanwhile, there is a deep discussion for who will bowl the 3rd over. This discussion by the 90 Warriors, Kulur. There are plenty of spectators sitting around me, though it is a humid condition. But the play of cricket is enjoyable. All the spectators enjoy the play of cricket. It's happy to see everybody, the kids, the teenagers, all the citizens. So please don't go anyway until the last match. So now there's a bowling change from 90 Warriors. Who will bowl the 3rd over? Bowler 90. Sunil. Sunil. So, okay, yaar, don't get excited. He was busy in watching the mobile. So now, Sunil been introduced to bowl the 3rd over, and the batsman facing him is the right-hand batsman Tyson. Asking rate is 26 runs in 12 deliveries. Huge target in front of Thakode, but still, let us wait and watch. There's a field change. So now, Sunil. Oh, might be a Spectra wide given by Empire. And with that extra score moved up to 7. We are in the third over. Bowlers Sunil. Batsman facing him is the left-hand batsman Tyson. Tyson drives all along the carpet. Will it be 4 runs? And I don't understand why Tyson is. Why don't he cross for a single? I don't know why it is. Has he taken his mind that he'll play all his round? Score is 7 on the board. 7. Sunil for the second time to the batsman Tyson. Nice shot. Not in run by that. What a shot. Oh, gone. Gone, and Tyson is back to the pavilion. That's it. I said every run will be there important, but Tyson was not interested in crossing for single. As a result, he lost his wicket. It's a big wicket for 90 Warriors. So that's the new batsman is jersey number 15, Pritesh. So Tyson is back to the pavilion after giving a easy catch to the deep. Score is 7 on the board. We are in the third over. 90 Warriors are cruising, I think so. They are planting their legs so that they can come to the semi-final. Might be. It's a wide. No. It's a wide declared by the umpire. With that extra score moved up to 8. We are in the good bowling performance by the 90 Warriors. Kept the batsman of Thakore very quiet, not allowing any opportunity to go behind their bowling. This time, lovely ball. What a bowling there. Lovely ball. All the 3 bowlers utilized by 90 Warriors. They have been given their 100%. That's it. This is very useful to see as a teammate or as a team to give all their bowlers supporting in order to inch into the semi-final. This time drives handsomely but gets only a single. Singles won't do for Thakore Parish because they need a big shots. They are already in the third over. They need a total of 32, but they are still only on 8 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets. So they are in the deep trouble. All depends on the shoulders of the batsmen of Thakore. Lovely shot, and missed a dolly. And there was a chance of a caught behind, but the chance gone begging in favor of Thakore batsman. So that's again a dot ball. So Sunil for the last time in this over to the batsman Owl. Again a dot ball, and we come to the end of over number 3. After the end of 3 overs, Thakore Parish chasing a target of 32. There are only 8 runs on the board. 9, sorry. That means 6 balls, 23 required. It's a huge total in front of the batsmen of Thakore. 6 balls, 23 required. Will it be a... So now, jersey number 64. Who is this? Royson. Royson, the bowler, been introduced to bowl the last over of the innings of Thakore, and batsman facing him is Pritesh. 6 balls, 23 required for Thakore Parish. I call upon the next match. Mighty. The skipper of both the team, please do come forward for the toss. And might be a out. Yes, Pritesh is being declared as caught behind. So that's the first wicket for the bowler Royson. The new batsman joining Avil is jersey number 45. Prajwal. So, Royson. Nice shot, all along the carpet, but fielder is there backing up the shot, gets only a single. As I said, congratulations. All I can say, 90 Warriors are anchored their victory because the score is only double figure, 10 on the board. They need another 22 more runs in 4 deliveries. There is a chance you hit only for sixes. Meanwhile, batsman cross for a cheeky single. With that single, score moved up to 11. 3 more deliveries to go of the innings of Takode Parish. I call upon the skipper of Maril and MGT to please do come forward for the toss. I repeat, the skipper of MGT as well as Maril, please come forward for the toss. Meanwhile, batsman cross for a single. With that single, score moved up to 12. Two more balls to be spared in for Takode's innings. 2 balls, 20 required. Another 1 run declared, a leg by. Score is 13 on the board. Last ball of the innings of Takode, 13 on the board. It's a wide. +1, 14. I call upon the skipper, MGT, as well as Maril. Skipper, please do come forward for the toss. Correct. So congratulations, 90 Warriors, to clinching into the first semi-finals. The next match will be played between MGT versus Maril.
Yes, sir, that was a beautiful bowling performance there by 90 Warriors. Truly playing like a champion side. Of course, 32 was not a big target, but the way they performed.
So the second quarter. Huh? Grounds. Ladies and gentlemen, give our books. So MGT won the toss and they are elected to field first. Sorry, MGT. Maril. Maril गए नहीं MGT हम Maria ना ना Maril नहीं Maria so MGT won the toss and elected to field first. I call upon the openers of Maril, please send your openers as early as possible. We have still got one more match to play. So second two openers for Maril. Ache so signal start of the match. So now one information. The match played between Takode and 90 Warriors. I declare Mr. Sunil of 90 Warriors to come forward to receive your man of the match. Mr. Sunil of 90 Warriors 2, please come forward to receive your man of the match award. Thank you. Meanwhile, back to the match. The first ball being bowled by the bowler name, please. 11. Bowler. Roy. For the second. Melroy. Nicely wrapped in the pads. Meanwhile, batsman cross for singles. And two openers. Wilson and Rafael are the two openers for Maril. Melroy this time, good bowling there. Good bowling there by Melroy, keeping the batsman, especially Rafael, quiet. So we are witnessing the second quarterfinals of SJC Trophy, hosted by St. Joseph Natak Sangh Mangalore. Melroy. Lovely ball, super bowling there. Typical Mangalorean tarer, having some bit of pace behind it all, and plus keeping a confusion in the minds of the batsman whether to drive or defend. Very good bowling there by the bowler Melroy. He's given away only one run. We are witnessing the fourth delivery of Melroy. Batsman is Rafael. I had no answer for that. Here is he. Comes from and delivers for the fourth time. Wrapped in the bats. Meanwhile, batsman cross for a leg by. I think so. Yes, umpire declares a leg by. With that extra score, moves up to 2 on the board. So 2. Melroy. Good ball, lovely bowling there. Super bowling there by Melroy. It's been kitla bola. Last ball to go. Last ball to go. Yes, Baba. First ball, one run. 2 balls dot. Third ball leg by. Fourth ball dot. Okay. So I'm sorry. Fine. So we come to the end of conclusion number of 1 over. After the completion of 1 over, score is 2 on the board. Maril Parish. So that shows the evidence of the bowling. Wetson been introduced to bowl the second over of the innings of Maril. So Maril, no doubt, they are witnessing their third match of the day. Let us see, will they clinch the third victory of the day? So now, all eyes on the openers of Maril. Meanwhile, there's some bit of fielding adjustments made by MGT. Here is Wetson to the batsman Rafael. Oh, good bowling there, and meanwhile batsman crossed with a dangerous single. The complete and batsman impact signaling is a bye. So with that extra score moves up to 3. So now Maril Parish has to charge because they already faced 7 deliveries and only scored 3 runs to the account. They need some big hittings in the form of 6s or 4s because we are in the second over. Boss is Wetson and bowler is Wetson. Batsman facing him as Wilson. Wilson bowling. What a lovely ball. And a dot ball bowled by Wetson there. So good bowling performance by the MGT players. Keeping the batsmen of Maril very quiet. Not giving any clinch of an opportunity to go behind their bowling. Here is Wetson once again to the batsman Wilson. Nice shot, played obviously. Ball landing in no man's area. Get a single for that. With that, the single score moved up to 4 on the board. So Wetson very tidy in his bowling. All I can say, very stingy in giving runs to the batsmen of Maril batsmen. Here is Wetson. Nice shot, played up pishly there. Ball landing in no man's area. Again a dot ball. Lovely bowling. Bowled by the bowler, Wetson. Good bowling. We are towards end of, not one more, 2 more balls to go in this over. Wetson. This is the second quarter final played between MGT versus Maril. The winner of this match will play against 90 Warriors. This time played up his lane. Ball landing in no man's area. Meanwhile, batsman crossed for a single. With that single score moves up to 5. So Wetson for the last time in over to the batsman Wilson. Taking his own time, taps in the phone, past umpire balls, and might be a wide declared by the umpire. So Wetson is not at all happy with that decision, but still a decision is decision. He has to take under his belt. Here's Wetson with that extra score moves up to 6 on the board. Wetson for the last time in over number 2 to the batsman Wilson. Lovely shot, played up his clay while bowling, landing in no man's area. Will they come back for the second? No chance of it. And now, what a misery. 1+1, an extra run in the form of overthrow So 2 runs added to total. With that couple, score moves up to 8 on the board. 2 runs. 1 by the bat, 1 in overthrow. So we come to the end of over number 2. After the end of 2 overs, score is 8 on the board. There's a bowling change. Bowler name, please. Bowler name is at the Tappa Sangh Jeppu. Lishan. Lishan. Lishan has been introduced to bowl the 3rd over. Batsman is Wilson. Wilson drives off. I think Maril has to charge. This is the time they have to charge because only 8 on the board. We are in the 3rd over, Baba. Might be a wide. Yes, it is. Lishan this time bowling a very spectral wide. With that extra, score moves up to 9. So both the bowlers, Melroy and Wetson, kept the batsmen of Maril very quiet. Now say it's Lishan. Again, oh, too many run out. Yes, it is. It's a suicidal run out for Maril. I think this is the time, exact time to come William into attack because he was the batsman. Yes, William understand the situation because they need runs. They can't sit idle there seeing the scoreboard lacking short of runs. So that's the first wicket fallen for Maril Parish in the form of Wilson, who made 3 runs to his account at the score 9 on the board. We are in the 3rd over. Now William has to make some patchworks because they need runs with any account. At least they need around 30 on the board in order to defend the match, but all depends on the bowlers of MGT. Nice shot. Played up his leg taken. Yes, it is. Wicket number 2. Rafal is back to the pavilion. So 2 back-to-back wickets for Maril. So they are in the danger spot. Maril Parish. The earlier match they played like a beauty, but now I think the openers made some clumsy work because they had too many of dot balls. As a result, Maril Parish are suffering from the lack of runs. Now all depends on the shoulders of William, and the new batsman is jersey number 13. Jersey number 13 is Loy. Meanwhile, batsman chance for run out there. Yes, it is again a suicidal run out. Wicket number 3 outside wide declared by the umpire. So I don't understand why Maril Parish are gifting their wickets now one and then. So 3rd wicket fallen for Maril Parish in the form of a run out. The batsman was Loy. The new batsman joining William is jersey number, that skipper of the side, Rahul. The all-rounder for Maril Parish. 8 on the board. Lishan. This time left all alone. And it's a dot ball bowled by Lishan. Score still remains at 8 on the board. Lishan for the 5th time in the server. This time a wide +1. 2 runs added total. With that couple, score moves up to 12. Is not at all enough for Maril Parish. They have to score at least a ball to ball. Here is Lishan for the 5th time to the batsman William. William does, and straight to the fielder. That's a huge wicket. Huge wicket for MGT. Straight to the fielder who makes no mistake and collects the catch, saying thank you, Mr. William. So now who will be taking the attacking mood, because All I can see that William is back to the pavilion. Score is only 12 on the board. We are towards the end of third over. The new batsman joining Rahul is Rohit, and Lishan putting some breaks to the scoring rate of Maril batsmen. He took a dream wicket in the form of William. Nice shot all along the carpet, but a single won't help for the Maril Parish. We come to the end of over number 3. After the end of over number 3, score is 13 on the board. 13 for the loss of 4 wickets. Now, who will bowl the climax over for MGT? Jordan been introduced to bowl the last and the final over of the innings of Maril Parish at the score 13 on the board, losing 4 valuable wickets. Jordan. Right from the pads. A huge appeal for leg before. Umpire unmoved. It's a leg by declared by the umpire with that extra score moved up to 14. So meanwhile, Jordan to Rahul. Lovely shot all on the carpet. Ball ballooning it up and fumble there, and that's a 4 declared by the umpire. So there's a 4. There's a fumble there by the fielder there. It was a shot from the trace of a bullet. And with that boundary, score was up to 18. So still 4 more deliveries paired of Jordan's over. Rahul. Will they get the target of say 25? 25 will be a very defendable target. But see, let's see, all depends on the shoulders of Rahul and Rohit. They have got 4 more deliveries paired in the innings of Maril Parish. Here is Jordan. Again, chance of run out there. And no. So, umpire going for the third umpire revival, and all I can say, the batsman was safe, and so that's decision given, not out. So batsman is safe. It's a leg by declared by the umpire. So Rahul is safe there. With that, single score up to 19. Still 3 more balls spared in the innings of Maril. 19 on the board. Here is Jordan. They're going for a quick single. It's a bye declared by the umpire with that extra score up to 20. A fair delivery. Still 2 more deliveries to go. Jordan for the 5th time to the batsman Rahul. Rahul wants, and there might be a chance of run out there. Oh, fumble there. There was a chance, and is out. Rahul is out. So run out. Second run. So Rahul is back to the pavilion. With that single score moved up to 21. We have got only last delivery of the innings of Maril. So the new batsman joining Rohit is jersey number 10. Laren. Nice shot. What a shot. Superb looking shot. That was a superb shot played by Rohit. With that boundary, score moves up to 25. That means there was a clear glimpse of relief because 25 they can defend at least 6 runs per over, but all depends on the bowling of Maril. Will they come back strongly in order to defend the score of 26? That shot was a very enjoyable shot across. He played across and lifting over point for a beautiful boundary. So that's it. 25 is a score scored by Maril in their allotted 4 overs. That means 26 is a score runs has to be scored in their allotted 4 overs. Let us see, will MGT able to clinch the victory against Maril? So 26 is the runs to be scored in their allotted 24 deliveries for MGT in order to enter into the first semi-final who will be facing for with the 90 Warriors. The next match, I call upon 90 Warriors. Please do come forward for the signature. 90 Warriors. So there is an announcement they made for the batsman Jordan. If he hits hat-trick sixes, he will get a prize of he'll get a prize of 2,000 from his fellow mate Mr. Pramit from Oman. So go Mr. Jordan, go for it and click the cash prize of 2,000. Here are the openers for MGT. Jersey number Jordan and jersey number 30. Jason and Jordan.
So now, all that stands between MGT and a coveted semi-final ticket, 26 runs in 24 balls. Maril will have to bowl a performance of a lifetime in order to steal that ticket or earn their place in the semi-final. We have the first over, Rahul, who has been very consistent for Maril throughout this tournament. And we have Jason on strike. The equation stands 26 of 24. So we have Rahul, first ball to Jason. Push for a single, stop there. And that's a run out. Is that given? Is that given the third umpire? That looked really tight. But if it is, what a start. What a start for Maril. And that's a not out. Third umpire with the decision. But that looked really close. Certainly it would have brought up the spirits of Murrell. So second ball. So with that, MGT opened their account with that risky single. So now we have Rahul once again to Jordan this time. Rahul to Jordan. And he misses it completely. Jordan trying to go for the big hit, but he misses it completely. Nonetheless, it's a dot ball. Every dot ball is going to help Murrell and put pressure on MGT. But still, the innings has just started. Now we have Mr. Rahul for the third time this innings to Jordan. Left alone by the batsman, and it's a wide signal by the umpire. With that extra, score moves on to 2. You cannot bowl such extras in such a high stakes game. We have Jordan on strike once again, facing the bowling of Mr. Rahul. 2 runs on the board. Connects, and it's hit the non-striker. That hit really hard. But nonetheless, a single is taken. Of course, the non-striker just rubbing it off because he knows that his team comes first. Surely he will put himself through this. Straight to the bowler. Just a good push of the bat. 4 balls up in this over. We have Jason on strike, facing the bowling of Rahul, who has been providing crucial first overs for Murrell. Just beats the bowler, and that's a small fumble there, but they did not take the single. Could have been risky because the ball was still inside the 30-yard circle. Last ball of the over coming up. Score 2 for no loss. Last ball of this over. Yes, 3 runs on the board. 3 runs on the board. Three runs on the board. Left alone by the batsman, a wide signal by the umpire. With that, extra score moves on to 4. Four runs of this over so far, but Rahul has done a good job keeping the batsman quiet. Last ball of this over coming up. Hits hard, but it is stopped by the fielder there. Good fielding. Restricts it only to a single. So with that, end of the first over, 5 for no loss. Surely the batsmen of MGT are taking their time, but they cannot get too complacent, because even they have to score 26 runs in order to get through. So the next bowler, they are having a discussion, the Murrell bowlers. So the new bowler, William, for the second over. Jason on strike. The score is 5 runs, 12 21 required of 18. William for the first ball. Edges it. But it is only a single. With that single, score moves on to 6. So just 6 runs on the board for MGT. William for the second time this over to Jordan this time. That's gone just over the bowler's head, but only a single. Uppish by the batsman, but luckily it was just a single. With that single, score moves on to 7. MGT just dealing in singles right now. Doesn't matter. That's gone high. Fielder takes it. That's a beautiful catch there. Beautiful catch under pressure. They know wickets are the need of the hour. And Jason has to find his way back to the pavilion. Sharp fielding there by the fielder. And William finds a breakthrough as always. So the new batsman, Mr. Lishan, replacing Jason. Wait. 28 number. So the new batsman, Lishan, on the crease, replacing Jason. Because the left-hander, he entertained us with some beautiful shots in the first match of the day. Of course, some minor adjustments in the field. And that's given. That's 2 and 2 for William. That's great bowling there by William just when the team needed it. And Lishan has to go back without scoring. With that, MGT lose their second wicket at just 7 runs. Now they need to step up their game. The new batsman coming in, Sean. We have seen how MGT entertained us with their bowling performance, and now Murrell is giving it back. 2 wickets in 2 balls for Mr. William on a hat-trick right now. And it will be the new batsman, Sean, on strike. Of course, the teammates cheering William for the hat-trick ball and just a single. Oh, they go for the double. That is good running between the wickets. Surely, that would have, lifted up the spirits of MGT. With that double, score moves on to 9 on the board. Another single. Will they go for the double? But they do not. With that single, score moves on to 10 on the board. End of the over. End of the over. The score is 10 for the loss of 2 wickets. 16 required of 12. At just 8 runs and over. It is still anyone's game. It is gettable for MGT, but we do not know what tricks Murrell have up their sleeve. It is all a game of patience. Surely you cannot have a sense of urgency right now. The new bowler, Mr. Loy, bowling the 3rd over. It's a very crucial over for Murrell. Begins with a dot ball. Beautiful, beautiful bowling there. Sean just trying to caress it to the offside, but he misses it completely. Full toss! Taken in the deep! William with the catch! Live with the wicket! A much needed wicket, and a dangerous Sean has to go back to the pavilion. Although it is a wicket, more importantly, it is a dot ball. 2 dots in this over. And now we have the new batsman coming in. Melroy, who will be joining Jordan, who is there, who had opened the batting with Jason, but now has seen 3 of his teammates fall to Murrell's bowling. The score still unmoved at 10. By signal by the umpire, single, extra. With that, score moves on 11 on the board. Three balls up in this over. The 4th ball. Oh, that was a juicy ball waiting to be hit, but the batsman Melra just mistimes it a little bit, and he hits his bat with the frustration. He knew he could have connected it. 4 balls up in this over, just 2 runs coming off of it. Another dot ball. That is some bowling there by Mr. Loy. Last ball of this over. That's a beautiful piece of fielding there by the keeper, and the umpire unmoved. So it will be a not out. End of the over. Just 2 runs coming off of it. With that, score stays at 11. Now the equation stands. Sorry, the score moves up to 12. So now as the equation stands, 14 runs, 6 balls. Sorry, Murrell with 3 very good overs, have kept them into the hunt. But now is where it all matters. 14 runs required. Bowler Wilson bowling the last over. Surely the make or break situation for both teams. Single taken. That's a good fielding there. Good fielding. Might have stopped a potential double. Every run is valuable. Every fielding is valuable. That's a single. With that, single score moves on to 13. They still require 13 more. They're just at the halfway point of 5 deliveries. That's gone high, and that's a sixer. A much needed sixer. And suddenly MGT are back into the hunt. So there is already a prize waiting for Mr. Jordan. Hat-trick sixes, 2,000 rupees. He's hit 1 right now. But mainly Jordan will be looking to get his team over the line. 4 balls remaining, 7 runs required. Still anyone's game. That's gone high. Fielder underneath it and takes it. William once again with the beautiful fielding. That's a much needed wicket for Murrell. And the dangerous Jordan finds his way back to the pavilion. 3 balls to go, 7 runs required. The winner will be facing 90 Warriors in the semi-final. The first semi-final of SJ Friends Trophy 2026. So now the new batsman, Watson. Watson coming in, replacing Jordan. But that 6 from Jordan over square leg surely brought them back into the hunt. All Murrell needs is 3 good balls. All MGT needs is 1 huge 6. So Wilson to Wedson. And that's a run out. That's a run out. 7 of 2 now. 7 of 2. Surely this game is going down to the wire. Audience, don't move. This match is far from over. It is still anyone's game. So the new batsman in, Steven. Surely he will look to finish it as soon as possible. 7 required for a win, 6 required for a tie. So now the new batsman Steven on strike. Just a single. So now 1 ball, 6 runs. 1 good ball for Murrell. 1 huge 6 for MGT. Surely the feeling the pressure. And that's a wide ball. 5 required now. Still it looks like both teams are still in the hunt. It's an electrifying match. Surely the batsman will look to finish it. Melroy. And that's out. It's all over for MGT. Murrell make it to the semi-finals. What a beautiful match. What a beautiful bowling performance. Defending 26 runs. And also Murrell making it into the semi-finals once again, repeating the magic of 2024. And this time they'll be facing the formidable 90 Warriors. Great performance by MGT. They have entertained us throughout the day. Surely we have loved seeing them. But at the end of the day, it is Murrell. And with that, we'll be heading into a break for 10 minutes. And guys, do not leave. The last match of day 1 of the Centenary Trophy 2026, hosted by St. Joseph Natak Sangh. The first semi-final, 90 Warriors versus Murrell. Meanwhile, we'll be moving into a break for 10 minutes. Meanwhile, I request the players of Murrell to sign. I request the players of Murrell Parish to come to the commentator's desk in order for the signing. Amukar Murrell Firga Jisgarani, Dekern commentator's desk Kalageze Munvin and Thi sign Galunka. Maitumka Damintan Sabira Mastalo. I request Mr. William to come to the commentators just to collect the man of the match prize from Mr. William. So congratulations, Mr. William, for your match-winning performance. Once again, performed with the bat earlier in the day and now showing his prowess with the bowling and fielding. Truly an all-round player. So now we'll be heading into a break for 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for the semi-final to be played between the 90 Warriors and Merrill. And the winner of this match will be playing in the final of Centenary Trophy 2026, organized by St. Joseph Natak Sangh Jeppu, which will be held tomorrow evening. And of course, we have blockbuster matches lined up tomorrow as well. So, requesting all of you to tune in to Mangalore Media tomorrow as well as come to the ground to watch these young and energetic cricketers in action.
So coming to the big semi-final match, can we have the two skippers of 90 Warriors and the team Mariel for the toss. Request the two captains. Please do report to the commentator box, and also there is a couple of announcements for the team Mariel. If the bowler picks a wicket, any bowler, if they picks a wicket, they will be rewarded with 100 rupees. Any sixes hit by the batters of Mariel will be rewarded with 500 rupees. And in case if the team Mariel qualify into the final, a total cash prize of 30k will be rewarded. 5k from their beloved friend from Ireland, Leslie, will be handing over the 5,000 rupees, and from the Saudi Arabia, Sinal will be handing over a cash prize of 25,000 for the team Mariel. So once again, can we have the two skippers of 90 Warriors and Mariel for the toss? So we have the captain of 90 Warriors making his way into the commentator box for the toss. Can we have the captain of Mariel? So we have Mr. Siraj will be doing the final toss of the day one, the big semi-final game. Winner will qualify to the final and loser will be out of the tournament. So let's see which team will enter into the final, and let's see which captain will be the lucky. So here's a call coming from the captain of Mariel. The coin is under the hands of Kevin from 90 Warriors, and the captain of Mariel, William, have won the toss, and you can let us know your decision. Are you willing to bowl or bat? Because they know that on the other end, the team 90 Warriors, they do have an excellent all-rounded players in their team. Even we have seen them in the quarter-final match. The batters could not do anything much in the bat, but the bowlers did the game and got their team into the semi-final. So definitely this will be a tougher task, a tougher call from the captain of Mariel, whether to bat first or whether to bowl first in the pressure game. The semi-final will be always a pressure game. The toss won by the winning captain needs to decide whether to bat or bowl. For the most of the time we have seen the team, after winning the toss without any hesitation, will look to bat first so that they can score runs and get a pressure onto the opponent team. But in this match, can we have the decision from the captain of the team Mariel? So the captain of the team, Mariel, have won the toss and have opted to bowl first, and no hesitation. We have the two, once again, the same opening pair who have batted in the first quarter-final match. From the Team 90 Warriors, once again, the same pair making their way out in the center. Sunil will be on the no strikers end. Rajesh on the strikers end. The two experienced player, the man who bagged the player of the match in the quarter-final match. He is on the no strikers end. Sunil, and no hesitation, the ball is under the hands of Rahul, an experienced player who bagged the player of the match in the first game. And here's the signal coming from the umpire Siraj for the start of the semi-final match. We have the two experienced umpire Siraj and Suraj, and also we have Vivek in the commentator box doing the role of the third umpire in this big semi-final match. The winner will qualify to the final, loser will be out of the tournament. And we can say it's a hard luck for the team losing the game and being out of the tournament. From the top, 12 teams in the day one. We have the top two teams in the big semi-final. Rajesh on the strikers and Sunil taking a chance, coming from the edge of the 30-yard circle, passing the umpire Siraj right above the wicket. Here's the first ball. And umpire says it's a dead ball. The bowler himself losing his run up while releasing the ball, and is back into his bowling mark to bowl the first ball of the semi-final game. Here's the first ball right above the wicket, passing the umpire. And Prajesh playing down the ground, slightly fumble over there into the deep. In the meanwhile, Sunil is an excellent running between the wickets. They have completed their first run in style and straight away completing the second run. One slight fumble by the feeder in the long off, getting an extra run. So 2 runs adding to the total. With that, the team 90 Warriors are off the mark straight away. Coming from the bat of Prajesh, and Prajesh getting off the mark in the very first ball of the innings, and the very second ball going for the big lofted it onto the onside. The ball kissing the outer edge of the bat, and the ball kissing onto the leg slake. A good response coming from the bowler Rahul, striking in his very first over. He knows that Prajesh is an excellent batter who can clear the boundary ropes quite easier. Once again, a failure coming from the bat of Prajesh. Even in the quarter-final match, getting out too early, and now in the big semi-final. And the new batter slowly walking out in the middle is Joseph, another experienced player from the team of 90 Warriors. And he knows that it's an important game. Joseph and Sunil are the two batters who can get runs for their team. Anything above 30 can be defendable by their bowlers. They have an excellent bowlers. Kevin is the man who always starts the proceeding, followed by Joseph, Sunil. These are the experienced bowler for the team of 90 Warriors. Rahul, third time. It drives it, but there is a protection kept on the deep cover position. Sunil looking for the second. The throw was slightly slower from the fielder onto the deep. Sunil has completed his first run quite quicker enough, and he had an ample of time to complete the second run. So 2 runs taken in the very first ball faced by Joseph. With the help of that 2 runs, the score moves on to 4 for the loss of 1 wicket. Over number 1 in progress. 3 balls have been delivered. Sunil and Joseph are the batter out in the centre. Rahul bowling to Joseph. Just a tickle down the ground over to the long on after being hammered for a couple of runs in the previous ball to get off the mark in the cover direction, and now playing down the ground over to the long on. It was just a tickle. The feeder was slightly wider toward the short mid wicket. If the feeder was standing slightly close to the mid-on position, we could have seen a simple, straightforward a catch taken by the fielder. But unfortunately, the feeder was slightly away from that direction. And Sunil is onto the strikers end, facing for the first time in this big semi-final against the bowling of Rahul. 4 balls have been delivered, 5 is the score. 5th time in the innings. It's a 4 overs game, 4 bowlers has been introduced in this tournament. Plenty of sixes and boundaries have been hit from the start of the first match, and we are into the end of the semi-final match. Just a tickle down the leg stake. A single has been considered in a form of a bye. The batsman wanted to flick it out onto the onside, but missing it completely. Wicketkeeper misses from that direction, but at the end a single has been added to the total in a form of an extra. That's the first extra coming in a form of a bye. Every run is important for the Team 90 Warriors. They knows that it's a big game. He loves going for the switch trade. Umpire on mode. Another single adding to the total. The ball kissing the bat first and then onto the pad and racing over to the third man position for a single in a form of a declare. So after the completion of first over, score is on 7 for the loss of 1 wicket. The run rate is exactly like 7 runs per over. They have another 18 ball. Even if they manage to get at least 20 to 25 runs, a target above 30 plus will be defendable by the bowlers of the Team 90 Warriors. But you cannot stop 1 or 2 players from the Team Marilla who can get the total quite easier. We have seen the one man, the sixer king from the team of Mariel. Currently the ball is under his hand, and he will be doing the proceeding to bowl the over number 2 for his side. An experienced all-rounder, the captain taking the charge himself, bowling the second over. William passing the umpire Suraj. And the batsman Joseph going for the switch aid. Intention was quite good enough to play that shot. He knows that the wind is blowing toward that direction. If you want to get that run, you need to just make yourself slightly across from the middle and loft it towards the over the cover position. Played onto the onside, but this time you can only get a single. The feeder was quite good enough. Look at the way how the effort done by the feeder was slightly wider on the deep wicket. A good pickup and straight to the hands of the bowler. Over his stumps. This time driven it down the ground. Over to the long on. Slightly fumbled. The ball racing over to the fence. But at the end, the last moment pulling the ball on time. Just another 2 more runs adding into the individual account of Sunil. And the score moves on to double figure. That is 10. So still there is an announcement for the bowlers of Madhya. Definitely Rahul have backed 100 rupees because he had picked an important wicket of Prajesh in the first over. So 100 rupees will be transferred to your account by your beloved friend when the match gets over. Just another single coming in the bowling of William. The ball kissing the stumps. At the end, an extra running between the wicket. Even within the 30-yard circle, they have completed their second because the ball was straight to the hands of the mid-wicket fielder. The ball hitting onto the non-strikers, and there was no backup at all. Due to an overthrow, they got another extra run. With the help of that extra run, score jumping to 12. We are into the final ball of the over number 2. And actually, it's a dead ball. The bowler William has to re-bowl because your fielder was not ready. He was asking you to stop the ball. Definitely, due to the humidity out in the middle, it's not so easy for the people to go out and play the cricketing game. But still, we have seen the players giving their 100% in the game because they love their game very well. It's a dead ball given by the square leg umpire. Even though whether the ball would have been out of the park, whether the ball would have been bowled, or whether the bowler would have taken the catch, in any format, it would have been called as a dead ball because the square leg umpire had straight away signaled as a dead ball because the wicket keeper was not ready. He was asking his fellow partner to stop the ball, but definitely the bowler, the captain William, have not seen the action coming from the wicket keeper. But at the end, it's a dead ball. Hopefully, the wicket keeper is quite fine out in the center, and we are back into the game. Into the last ball of the over number 2. Score still remains on 12 for 1. And the final ball, the batter charging down the wicket, wanted to go for the massive big hit, getting in edge of the bat and ball rising toward the slip corner. In the meanwhile, just a single conceded in that the final ball of the over number 2 to keep the strike in the next over after the completion of 2 overs. Score is on 13 for 1. So off of the stage of the first innings of the big semi-final, asking to bat first by the skipper of Merrill. And the team so far have done an excellent work. The run bid is exactly like 6.5 runs per over. And now change in the bowling end. We have a new bowler, Loy, has been asked to bowl the over number 3. Another experienced bowler. But this would be a penultimate over. Definitely the wickets are in hand. The batters needs to go for a big hit. You need to take a risk. You cannot score the runs only in a form for singles or double. One or big hits is needed in the last couple of overs. This time driven it straight down the ground, over to the umpire's head. That's a biggie. That's what I was just talking about. Sunil is the man to be watched, and he has done it in the quarter-final match also, and now in the big semi-final. You cannot bowl those kind of an over-pitch ball. The very first ball has been hammered over to the long on and the long off, in between those two fielders. The safest cricketing hit down the wicket. What a start in the over number 3. 6 followed by a single, or will they go for the second? Joseph definitely is short enough. He himself knows that he did not drag his bat on time, and it's an easy call for the umpire to raise his finger as soon as the wicket has been fumbled. We have a new batter walking out in the center is Lishant, another experienced player, working out in the center with the jersey number 23 at his back. Until Sunil and Lishant are out in the center, we can see the runs pouring. So 20 on the scorecard, every eye is on Sunil. Fielder underneath, William doesn't make any mistake. Even the batter Sunil could not believe. A miss it, missed timing, could not get the ball. Once again clear the long on or the long off. He knows that as soon as the shot has been offered, the previous 6, it was slightly flatter enough which carried the ball out of the park. But this time, he was too early, charging down the wicket, going for a big hit, getting a bottom edge of the bat. Under pressure, the captain taking an important catch. He knows that it's a big wicket. So 2 back-to-back wickets have changed the momentum for the team of 90 Warriors. The first 6 coming in the very first ball, then a single, looking for the double, a run out, Joseph getting out, and the very next ball, Sunil departing. And we have a new batter, Daniel, making his way out in the center, joining the company of Lishant, the 2 new batters. That's a big wide coming from the umpire. Sirat, the ball was pitching far outside the off stump. It's an easy call. A wide signal given by the umpire. Play it over to the point position to get off the mark. With the help of that single, the score slowly chipping to 22. And going for these. Reverse sweep, and what a way to get off the mark. He knows that the point feeder was slightly inside the 30-yard circle. If he just hits it over his head, definitely the ball will race over to the fence for a boundary. What a hit it is. Right in the middle of the band. The very first ball of the innings faced by Lishant, going for the sweat shot, connecting nicely, and now the fielder is pushed toward that direction. But at the end, the ball kissing slightly down the leg stick. With that help of that single in a form of a leg boy, score jumping to 27. So it means that 14 runs have been conceded in this over, an expensive over bowled by the bowler Loy. So straight away the run rate is being pushed up from 6.5 runs per over to 9 runs per over. The previous over was the turning point of the game for the team of 90 Warriors. So now they are into the final over. Going for the big hit. Field underneath. Will the catch will be taken under pressure? Three fielders underneath. But at the end, the man who was coming runningly from the long on position inside the 30-yard circle did not take his eye away from the ball. Even there was a collision between the two feeders. At the end, the credit goes to the feeder with the jersey number 3, taking an outstanding catch and getting rid of the dangerous man. Ishant has to depart in the very first ball of the over number 4. Even though it was not the catch for the feeder from the long on position, it was inside the 30-yard circle. There was a feeder in the 30-yard circle in the mid-wicket position, but still the man did an excellent work coming, running from the long on position. Took an excellent catch. And Nilesh is the new batsman. Joined the company of Daniel. Still they have 5 ball. Can they get another 5 runs rather than giving their wickets to the opponent team? This is a mistake done by the batters of 90 Warriors. When they had a pretty good start, when the over number 3 got over 27 runs for the score, they could have gone for a singles rather than giving their wickets. Another dot ball, but unfortunately the batter has to make his way down back into the pavilion. It's an easy stumping for the wicketkeeper, and it's an easy decision. Nilesh, the man, walked in, has given his wicket quite cheaper. What an over coming from Wilson in the quarter-final match. He was under pressure when the 6 was hit by the batter of the team MGT, but at the end he never had given up. Because that's what we know, that when you have an experienced bowler, even if they have been hammered for a 6, they know how to bounce back. And that's what he did in the big quarter-final match, and getting his team 8 to the semi-final. Had to defend 7 runs in the final 3 ball. On the other end, the team MGT were not able to get that run. But here over here in the final over of the semi-final match, can you believe it? 4 dotted deliveries on a row. 2 wickets. That is in the form of a catch, in the form of a stump. But this wicket, it's for the team. That is in the form of a run out. It means that 4 balls, 4 dotted delivery. Not a great sign from the players of 90 Warriors. The mistake done by Lishant. You should have played down the ground rather than playing a lofted hit. So Daniel played down the ground over to the square leg position. Will he go for the second? Definitely, he will look for the second. But on the other end, he has to walk back to the pavilion in a form of from this angle. Definitely, he might have been short enough. But let's wait what will be the decision coming from the third umpire, whether it's a run out or whether the batter is safe. But from this angle, 99% we can say that the batter might be short enough. Excellent work done by the wicket keeper. Not so easy to collect the ball in front of the stumps and then hitting it towards the stumps. But let's see what will be the decision. If it's a wicket, then just a 1 run conceded. And the batter has to walk back to the pavilion in a form of run out. He was short enough. He had not dragged his bat on time. Score still remains on 28. Just a 1 run conceded. In the 5 balls will be delivered in this over, and you have just the last ball. And Kevin is the man to face the final ball. Can he get at least 1 or 2 runs? Anything above 30 plus will be a defendable target by the bowlers of 90 Warriors. At one stage we thought that they would cross 30 plus when they had 27 runs in the first 3 overs. The final over. What a turning point of the game. 5 balls, 1 run and 4 wickets. 2 in a form of run out, 1 in a form of a stump, 1 in a form of a catch. And here's the last ball. And the last ball drifting down the leg, loser ball. The bowler needs to re-ball. This is a gifted run. They will definitely take that with the help of that single. Score is on 29. Final ball remaining. And the final ball, can we see another run out? Yes, another wicket fumble. So it means that a good comeback, especially the bowler Wilson in the final over. When the over number 3 got over, score was on 27. In the last over, he had just conceded 2 runs. And what a bowling performance. If you have not bowled that wide, then it could have been just a 1 run. But unfortunately, that one has been given like a gifted run. So it means that 29 is the score. So the target of 30 has been set for the bowlers of the team 90 Warriors to defend. The target. So definitely it will not be a tougher target. 30 run to be defended by the bowlers of the Team 90 Warriors. On the other hand, the batters need to keep their mind cool enough and do not go for the unnecessary big hits. Just look into the ball, look into the gap, convert the singles into double. Here and there you can see the bowlers bowling wides, but we know that the 90 Warriors bowlers are top into the game, especially the first 3 bowlers. It is very hard to get runs against them, especially the opening bowler Kevin, followed by Joseph, followed by Sunil. The last over will be slightly a crucial one, but still they can defend the target. So let's wait and watch how the bowlers of 90 Warriors will they defend the target and qualify themselves into the big final, which will be played tomorrow. Centenary Trophy 2026. Which team will reach into the big final? 90 Warriors or the team Maril. So we have the 2 openers out in the center. Loy will be on to the non-strikers and Wilson, the man who bowled an excellent over, just conceded just 2 runs in the big semi-final, that too in the last over. On the other end, it was just like I was just watching the highlights of the game where I would have seen only the wicket in the last over. And here's the bowler, the magical bowler for the team of 90 Warriors will be starting the proceeding, coming right arm over the wicket, passing the umpire Siraj in the semi-final match, second innings. Kevin, what a delivery, the ball coming well in. It was slightly over these bails, or else would have seen Wilson getting out in the very first ball. Wanted to play a drive over to the cover position, the ball coming well in. Unable to read the bowling of Kevin. This time, lofted it, fielder under it. Will the catch will be taken? Under pressure. The big fish, the Wilson, has to depart for a golden duck. And Kevin striking in his very first over of the very second ball. So Rohit has been promoted up in the batting lineup. He'll be facing the bowling of Kevin down the leg stake. A bye signal given by the umpire. What a quick delivery down the leg stake. Even the wicket keeper and even the fielder behind the wicket keeper were unable to stop the ball. It was rising like a razor bullet in the form of a bye. A single has been added to the total in the form of an extra. With that, Team Merrill are off the mark with a single. It doesn't matter how the runs are coming. They know that every runs will get their total reduced. Straight to the fielder, but the batter was quick enough to complete the single. It was a risky single. The fielder was slightly slow enough toward that direction. Was just standing close to the square leg umpire. Another single, another edge going to the declared position. The singles will not hurt for the 90 Warriors unless if their bowler doesn't bowl a loser one like a wide or under ball or a boundary or a six. These kind of runs can be considered because back of the wicket keeper, it's a shorter position where you can get easily a single to that direction. But over number 1 coming to an end after the completion of first over. Score is on 3. So it means that in the remaining... sorry, the score is on 2. So it means that in the remaining... a slightly correction, the score is on 3. So it means that in the remaining... 18 ball, they need 27 runs with exactly like 9 runs per over, which is a gettable task. But once again, the ball is under the hands of Sunil, the man who got runs for his side, and he's the man. Can he get a wicket? Even the wicket doesn't matter at this moment. If you bowl a lot of dotted delivery, that will get a pressure onto the batting side. This time play down the ground. Onto the hands of the fielder Rajesh. Just a single coming in the bat of Rohit. So it means that so batter might have slight problems on his ankle. As in the shot has been offered, he was just struggling to get his first run completed, but at the end, it's just walking his way down to the dugout. So definitely, the physio will look into his injury because he's another excellent batter who can clear the boundary up. So now here is the new batter walking out to the center due to the batter who has been sent out into the dugout in the form of the injury. Rohit is back into the dugout and we have a new batter, William. Batsman going for the big hit, unable to time it. Loy getting a bottom edge of the bat. Straight to the hands of the fielder inside the 30-yard circle toward the short cover position. Another wicket fumbled. The both openers are back into the dugout. The team Merrill are struggling out to the center. So Rafael is a new batter joining the company of William, who is on to the North Strikers, and people love him, calling us Sixers Kings, who loves hitting sixers. Around the leg stick, a wide signal given by the umpire. There's no doubt at all, William is the man. Until he is there out in the crease in the middle, the target can be chased. A sensible batting, giving a strike to the batter who can hit the boundaries quite easier in this ground. We have seen him doing it in the previous games also. Who's been the highest individual run getter so far in this tournament. With the 33 runs under his belt, that was the highest score scored by the individual batter. Appeal by Joseph, but umpire unmoved. The batter is safe in his batting crease. They know that that is an important wicket. If they get rid of William, the game is almost all over for the team. Merrill, they know that 90 Warriors will definitely look for the wicket of William. On the other end, William just need to keep his mind cool enough. Every time you cannot go for the big hit. We know that you love hitting down the ground. That's your favorite direction. You always love going for the big hit to get off the mark with the big sixes. But in the crucial game, one mistake will get your team out of the tournament. Down the legs, take another extra. Sunil slightly under pressure against William. Score still remains on 7. We are into the over number 2. Going for the big hit, going for the big hit. 2 fielders underneath, and at the end, the catch has been taken. Big wicket. The big fish has to depart for a golden duck. A mistake done by the batter. William going for the big hit. Could not time it right in the middle of the bat. It was high in the air. Fielder had an ample of chance to take that, and he has not done any mistake. 3 fielders underneath at the end. 1 fielder from the long on saying that it's my call at the end. He has taken an excellent catch. Alisha, the man who had taken an excellent catch. And now we have a new batter, Rahul. Team Merrill are under pressure. You cannot depend upon one batter. Every batter needs to come out and get runs for their team if you need to qualify into the big final. Excellent piece of work behind the wicket keeper onto the shot third man position, or you can call it as a slip Collins. At the end, it's a dotted delivery to finish the over number 2. The score still remains on 7. So final 12 ball, 23 to get. 12 ball, 23 to get. No doubt the ball will be under the hands of Joseph. Will be bowling the over number 3. An important over. Penultimate over. 12 ball, 23 to get. Will the ball race towards the declaration? The runs coming from the bat of, umpire says it was slightly outside the off stake. A single conceded in a form for bye. With the help of that single, the score moves on to 8. So 11 ball, 22 to get. The first ball, a single conceded in a form for bye. A very next ball, the ball coming in. The off-cutter ball, pitching right from the leg onto the off-strike. The batter missing it completely. Well kept by the wicket-keeper, Sunil. A complete package for the team of 90 Warriors. Joseph, third time. Lofted it nicely, and the result is a boundary coming in the bat of Ruffle. They need these kind of boundaries. It's a hard luck for the batter. We thought that the ball could have been out of the park, but at the end, the last moment, the ball kissing on the top of the stands, and an umpire signals it's a boundary. And the very next ball, an excellent catch taken. Once again, the same fielder who took the catch of William have taken another excellent judgment. Or else we could have seen another biggie coming from the bat of Rafael. Rafael was slightly slow enough, could not time it right in the middle of the bat. He should have lofted it over to the long on position, but at the end just finding the feeder. But on the other end, definitely the batter have got some runs for his side. Rafael score is on 12. Still they need 18 more runs. 12 balls remaining. I'm sorry, 8 balls remaining. 8 balls, 18 to get. 2 minutes down the ground onto the wideish of the square leg position, onto the deep just for a single. Singles will not hurt until the bowler like Joseph has been hammered for a boundaries or the sixes. Just another single adding to the totals. The score slowly shipping to 13. We are into the over numbered 3. A huge appeal. There is a chance for the run out, but the batter is safe in his batting crease. A final ball, a single conceded in a form of a leg bye. So over number 3 coming to an end. So after the completion of 3 overs, score is on 14. So final over, 6 ball, 16 to get. They need 4 boundaries or 2 sixes and 1 boundary. Or 2 boundaries. 2 sixes and 4 singles. Even that will get their team into the big final. Or 4 boundaries. So let's see who's going to be the bowler to bowl the last over. So final over, under pressure, Royson will be doing the last over. 6 ball, 16 to get. Can Team Muriel get themselves into the big final? Plenty of cash prize is being rewarded for your team. You can keep those cash prizes slightly away. The important thing is you need to get your team into the victory. And it's under the hands of Rahul. And Rahul going for the big lofted eight, but unfortunately finding the feeder inside the 30-yard circle. Was standing right on the edge of the cover position. Another wicket fumbled. Rahul has to depart in the very first ball of the over number 4. The team 90 Warriors atop of the game. 5 ball, 16 to get. Five ball, 16 to get, and we have a new batter, Rahul, who got out, and now we have Royal on the strikers end, charging down the wicket. Every dotted ball is being cheered by the fans and also the players who are inside the 30-yard circle, on the edge of the boundary rope. Every dotted delivery will get a pressure onto the team Ariel. But these are the gifted run, because if you bowl these kind of gifted runs, you need to re-bowl. So still the game is not over. 4 balls, 15 to get. 4 ball, 15. And that's a wicket, another wicket fumbled. Another wicket fumble in a form for an out, and we have another new batter walking out in the center is Laren. Will be facing the bowling of Royston. Under pressure, Royston is the man doing an excellent work out in the center. He knows that it's a big over for him. He had to defend 16 runs. So far, he has done an excellent work. Every dotted delivery gets their team into the victory. We can see already the smiles coming from their fans. Why not? They played an excellent cricket in this tournament. No doubt at all. On the other end, the team Merrill, even they were quite strong enough, who have defeated a couple of teams in the tournament and qualified themselves into the semi-final. But the semi-final match, every time in the semi-final match when the captain winning the toss, they should have opted to bat first. But taking a decision, asking to bowl first, they know that on the other end, the Team 90 Warriors, even if they manage to get 25 runs, the bowler can defend the target, because you cannot depend upon one or two batters from the team of Mariel to get the runs to be chased. But this game is almost all over at 99.99%. The game is under the hands of 90 Warriors, because in remaining one ball, they need 15 runs, which is so congratulations Team 90 Warriors. Once again, the champions have shown like a champions, and they have qualified once again to the big final of this prestigious tournament, which has been organized by the members of the St. Joseph Church Jeppu, St. Joseph Natak Sangh Jeppu. It's the second time back to back we have seen 90 Warriors have qualified into the big final. So no doubt at all, once again to just the player of the match, it goes to Sunil. So I request Mr. Sunil to come forward.